evening. It's 8 p.m.-ish Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the... Will you suck it do you shoot me with my Nerf gun? With the Vince, everybody! The big Vince. So, you having problems there? You have a good day?
I like going to Kosai.
Yeah, he does like going to Kosai.
Coming to June 3rd.
Yeah. So, hope you guys had fun last weekend for Memorial Day. Because you got not SciFriday. You got not just Saturday morning cereal. You got not just the anime source.
Hang on.
You got the last grindhouse on the left, Memorial Day extravaganza, Orama special, whatever you want to say. There was a lot. Man, that was a big one. But man, I have fun putting this together for you guys. You guys really seem to be digging the current lineup. As we're rapidly approaching the end of 2 shows. UFO will be ending in about a month. Viper will be ending in about a month and a half. But luckily, we got a bunch of episodes of Earth Final Conflict. We have a bunch of episodes of First Wave. But, that being said, we got part of a season of Wolf Lake. You didn't even get a full season. So, you're going to be running out of that before too long, too. You're going to have, out of the 5 shows we run, 3 are going to disappear real soon. Right? You out there drinking your watermelon juice there, are you, bud? All right. So, we're going to let you remember, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, your best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, anime, manga, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Instagram, Blue Sky. You can come over and say hello, and all that fun stuff. So... You know, I put these little segments in here talking about sci-fi and stuff, about the past, and really kind of, you know, talking about things that I went through. You know, I had a big run where I lived at a bowling alley Fridays and Saturdays with my grandmother, who is one of the best people ever. You know, my grandma was one of the best grandmas ever. But yeah, we would sit there and we would go in there. We'd watch sci-fi. We'd watch this. We'd watch that. We'd play Legos and Star Wars and G.I. Joe and Transformers. And we'd bowl and we'd shoot pool. We'd play video games. And it's so funny being able to go back and talk to the owner's grandson that owned the bowling alley. The bowling alley's closed now. But I could sit there and talk. I was talking to him. I was telling him, and they're like, yeah, Marty would have freaked out. I was like, yeah, but Bob and Betty, the owners, were fine with it. So, but yeah, I mean, it's so funny telling him what we did there, and he's like, oh man, Dad would have freaked out if you'd known you were. I'm like, why? We were, you know, the actual owners were fine with it. Their kid was not. So, whatever.
Oh my god.
You just knocking everything over there? You might want to pick that up for the dog gets it. Or the cat gets it. Or whatever.
It's trapped. It's stuck.
What'd you knock over?
Buckets.
Buckets of what?
Stuff.
Is there anything important in there? You don't know. It's never anything important. But, you know, I loved sci-fi. I've been watching sci-fi my entire life.
What the?
You know, we have the discussion about, you know, I grew up on Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers and the Twilight Zone and you know, Star Wars came around, which is I'm so ready for. Next year, I get to take my children to go see the 50th anniversary of Star Wars in the theater, and it's going to be awesome. But, you know, sci-fi was, a lot of people go, oh, those nerds, man, love sci-fi, ooh, geeks, whatever. One of the funniest things about it is watching the people that made fun of me for this stuff when I was in school, after school, after school ended, and we get into adulthood and stuff like that, and I'd be in the theater doing the exact same thing I'd been doing for decades at that point.
What are you even thinking about?
And they would be over, going to see the new Star Wars movie. I know people who would make fun of me for going and taking the day off work when I would go see the new Marvel movie. But guess what? They do it now too. So, it is. The people that pretend they're not sci-fi fans are just people hiding the fact they're sci-fi fans.
I'm way too busy reading.
He's way too busy reading the Phineas and Ferb book. So,
well,
we're going to dive in. This is, we're going to go back to Viper. Yeah, it's the building. It's the Doofenshmirtz building. Yes. All right. We're going to start off with Episode 3, Season 4 of Viper. Enjoy.
The head of the Irish mob has his headquarters in a church?
Yeah, well, Westlake says that this guy Kavanaugh keeps up such a clean front and donates so much money that the church lets him use one of their offices for his charity work.
Sure, sin and absolution all in one place. Set to record?
Intelligence gathering? Fat chance with those goons, Joe. Do you think there's anything serious to those shake-up rumors?
We'll see.
Operations last year, our crews have tripled their earnings. I thought after that you'd respect my opinion.
The changes you made, I could see how they worked. But this so-called Woods Inn conference, I got a bad feeling about.
Woods Inn?
Come on, Collie. Big Lou Cesare, Seymour Johansson, Charlie Rico. Anybody who's anybody will be there.
A meeting of the Metro crime bosses?
Rico's out of Chicago.
Okay, I'll do it.
You will?
But I'm bringing plenty of muscle to back me up.
You can't. The instructions were very specific.
To hell with that. And on this one, you're not changing my...
Joe, watch it! Oops.
Collie, what is it?
Nothing, I guess. Walk with me a minute. I want to drop these checks off the mailbox.
That's it for visual.
Let's field test your new superbug.
Listen, Joe, that thing is sensitive, so make sure you start with your volume.
Turn down?
Yeah, that'd be good. Thanks.
Leave the crew at home. It should be just me and you with this thing.
The one staying home is you, Nikki.
You're gonna need my advice.
I said no, and that's it.
I'm going, Collie.
Lower your voice. It's a church, for God's sake.
Frankie, I may need backup. Man down, Sacred Heart Church. Send paramedics now!
man. We're done, all right? Where is she? She threw us $100 to take off as fast as we could. Thought it was some kind of gag or something.
I'm going, Collie.
Lower your voice. It's a church, for God's sake.
A mob hit right in front of you. Couldn't you do anything?
It was over before I got inside. What do you want from me?
Yeah, there was some kind of background noise before they entered the sanctuary.
We'll see if we can get Frankie to bump it up on the computer. What do we know about the girl?
Not much. We know her name's Nikki Bree. We haven't been able to track her bio back more than 4 years.
That must be an alias.
Yeah, Metropole informants say she caught Kavanaugh's attention with a clever rip-off of one of his businesses, then paid him back by tripling his money in some big casino scam. She's got to be what these shake-up rumors are about.
Well, I'm going to talk to the OC task force at Metropole, but I need you to coordinate with any other federal agency that's investigating Kavanaugh.
I will as soon as I get back, but right now I'm running late for another appointment.
What appointment is that?
With the press. I'm heading up security for Jeffrey Desmond while he's in town for the pro basketball contract talks.
He some kind of ball player himself?
Some kind? You don't know Jeff Desmond?
No.
Oh, well, he was a double threat, baseball and football. You don't remember his TV commercials? Sports Fizz, drink of the pros.
Well, I remember when he was president of the Players Union, but I thought he retired.
Well, he parlayed his experience into a new career as a labor negotiator. Now he mediates trade disputes as well as sports strikes.
But why does the FBI need to protect him?
Well, there's a little matter of interstate commerce. Last week in Detroit, there was an attempt on Desmond's life right after he worked out the compromise in the auto workers' strike.
Maybe because that compromise cost a lot of people their jobs.
Including some who'd like to see him dead, evidently. Yeah, Catlett. Yeah, I'm on my way. Why? Okay, I'll make some calls. I got a security op who called in sick. Can one of you guys help me out?
I wouldn't mind. I've been a fan of Desmond since before he won the Heisman Trophy.
I would prefer if we used Frankie. I need your help getting started in this investigation.
Oh, you can't get along without me?
Guys, just have Frankie meet me at the Metro Place Hotel ASAP. And find Nikki Bree.
The coward who did this will pay. Collie had too much class to be taken out by such a low-life hit.
So why'd you do it then?
What'd you say, Monk?
How do we know your version of how Collie got whacked is what really happened?
Because I was there.
Yeah, you and this unknown shooter. Who what, just popped out of the damn tabernacle?
You calling me a liar, Monk? What? You think Collie would want you in charge because you got something I don't? I could fix that, you. Mess with me, I'll put you in the little boys' choir. Soprano section.
Hey, Jeff, how are you? Frankie Waters. Big fan of yours, man. I've got all your baseball and football cards. In fact, listen, could you do me the honor?
Oh, sure, no problem.
There you go, there's a pen.
Waters, Mr. Desmond has a press conference right now.
Here you go.
Oh, man, that's great, thanks. Hey, how about these?
Waters!
Mr. Desmond. Thank you. We'll get to everybody. We'll go one at a time. I'll be right here.
Mr. Desmond, are you too late to head off the strike?
What strike? I'm just here to talk to some old friends about filling everybody's Christmas list. No, seriously, in spite of what the media has reported, I really don't think the players and management are that far apart. They just need a little help in seeing that. I mean, after all, both sides want the same thing.
Sorry.
Please the fans, play competitive ball, and make lots of money.
Rocket pal. Whatever you're reaching for, let's take it out nice and slow. There we go. Good. Mind if I answer? Sure, go ahead. Lucky for you, I got voicemail.
What the hell's your problem?
You first, wise ass. You want to tell me who the hell you are and why you're packing? James Sanders, personal security for Jeff Desmond. Now, who the hell are you? Frankie Waters, Special Investigations. Hey, keep up the good work.
I'm sorry. Until we can sit down and start to get into it, you know about as much as I do.
Oh, wait, no. That's it, folks. You heard the man. No more questions. Show's over.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
Joe tells me you have the audio filter unit in the CUDA.
Yeah, I'm using it to clean up some classic 8-track tapes. You know, Casey and the Sunshine Band sounds kind of fuzzy. Why?
Well, we needed to get started on that surveillance tape. Can I borrow your keys?
Well, yeah, but you know what, Wesley? I could bring it to the complex myself, because... Oh, here. Hey, Catlin. I'm done here, right?
Yeah, sure, Waters. Thanks for helping out. Jeff, this is Detective Westlake, another member of my team.
Our team. And by the way, your team hasn't been the same since you left Minnesota.
Now, that wasn't my fault. They traded me. Guess they figured my playing days were over. You're a detective.
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, I'm great with that. Why wasn't she here earlier? In fact, why can't she take over security chief and you go home?
I have orders to get you back to your room as soon as the press conference is over, so let's go.
I tried.
What?
Nothing. Here we go.
Leave the crew at home. It should be just me and you with this thing.
No, it's right before Bree and Kavanaugh come in. Run it through the sequencer and crank it up.
What, that?
It's like a light raking of metal on metal. Any way to break it down any more than that?
Well, I don't think I have to, Joe. I've heard that sound 1,000,000 times. It's a curtain closing on a confessional.
So somebody could have been in there the whole time?
Well, we've got statements from all the priests and the church personnel. Nobody was in the sanctuary during the shooting.
But if they weren't there, how would they know? Unless someone's lying.
Whoa, wait a minute, now that's heavy. A lying priest? That's double hell points.
Look, when Westlake checks in, see if she can do a follow-up with the people at Sacred Heart.
All right, sure. Well, why? Where are you going?
One of my informants gave me a name I recognize from the old days. Monk, keep guzzling that swill, you'll fossilize your liver.
I know you.
Get better. I almost took a bullet in the head for you. It took so long in that savings and loan, I thought you were there to open an account.
Oh, yeah. About 6 years ago. What happened to you? You disappeared.
I did a nickel up in North State.
Better you than me. Just got out?
About a month ago. I hear your old boss got capped.
You watch out with your disrespect, jerk-off. Cully Kavanaugh's a damn saint as far as I'm concerned.
No disrespect intended.
Bad enough with that bitch trying to take over.
I've heard. The scab was trying to take over for Kavanaugh. It's the same one who offed him.
Where'd you get that?
The street, the pubs.
Why are you so interested? You sound like a cop.
Just making conversation.
Yeah. We'll make it somewhere else.
Come on, Monk. You know me.
You didn't just drop by to talk old times.
You're right. I got busted again for parole violation. I don't get the cops something quick. I'm going back in. And I'm not doing that.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Bring us a couple.
Here's the car.
All right, she's here. Move in.
Sure you want to do this solo?
You need to hang on to your cover as long as possible, Westwood. Nikki Bree? You're under arrest for the murder of Collis Kavanaugh. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You're making a big mistake, lady.
That's Detective Westlake to you.
And that's Federal Agent Nicolette Brendan to you.
Agent Brendan is on special assignment from the Attorney General's office. She's so far off list, only a few top-level people have clearance on her investigation.
How do we fix this?
Good question. In one day, you blow a case that's taken me 4 years to build.
Wouldn't a murder arrest just deepen your cover?
You sure this moron has a permit to be here?
Excuse me?
We may have ruined her credibility in the gang. An arrest implies that we have evidence that she killed her boss.
We do have evidence.
You don't know what you have.
In your statement to Detective Westlake, you said that you picked up the shooter's gun to go after him. Where was your firearm?
Kavanaugh didn't allow us to carry inside the sanctuary. He may have been a career gangster, but Cully had his standards.
I'm going, Cully. Lower your voice. It's a church, for God's sake.
When you charged in.
And that's when you fired at me.
If I were shooting at you, you wouldn't be here. I just needed to get away to do damage control with my crew.
All right, what's with this Woods In conference you're pushing?
I can't talk about that.
You have to. We're working this case too.
Yeah, working on getting me killed. Excuse me, I have to go straighten out what you people just screwed up.
Wait a minute, you're not going anywhere until you give us the description of Kavanaugh's killer.
Sure. He looked like a priest.
Look, if we have to go over your head to make you tell us, we will pull you off the street again.
About 6'1", stocky build, dark hair.
Dark eyes, distinctive scar along his neck right here.
What? Did she say it looked like an old knife wound?
She did.
Well, do you know this guy?
I had a run-in with him at the Desmond press conference. Joker told me he was working security. Hang on. Catlin. Yeah, listen. Is there a James Sanders working the Desmond gig? What? Okay, thanks.
Let me guess. Catlett never heard of him.
Nope. He's not even listed as one of Desmond's bodyguards. You know what? He must have faked his ID just to get into that press conference.
So you a big fan of Desmond's?
Well, I mean, I love to watch him play. I mean, it's not often a guy can be at the top of his game in 2 different sports.
Would you follow his career?
Yeah, like I followed Elway or Gretzky or Michael Jordan. I'm a sports fan. Why, aren't you?
Sure. I like triathlons, 9-ball.
Then why are you asking me so much about Desmond?
No reason. Just you volunteered awfully fast to be the one to go see him.
I just said I'd go talk to him.
Hey, guys.
I found our boy James Sanders, although that's just an alias. His real name is Jimmy Sanducci.
He's got 32 arrests, no convictions, mob ties all the way to Detroit.
And it seems his specialty is assassinations. This is our guy.
Well, have you got a picture?
Yeah, I'll fax it to you right now.
Detective Westlake, does this mean you've taken my advice and replaced Agent Catlett?
No, I
got your message. Come on in. Please have a seat.
Thanks.
Can I get you something?
Sure, that'd be great.
How about water? Sports Fizz? The drink of the pros.
Water will be just fine, thanks.
Good choice. Personally, I can't stand that stuff, but they send it to me by the case. So, in your message, you said someone might be stalking me.
Yes. This man. Have you seen him before?
Not that I recall.
Well, Jimmy Sanducci was at your press conference posed as a security op. He was armed and carrying a fake ID. Now, we believe that he's the same man that yesterday gunned down Collis Kavanaugh.
A mob killer after me?
Well, recently you were involved in a very unpopular strike settlement. And organized crime isn't exactly a stranger to involving itself in union matters.
You know, I've had stalkers before when I played ball, but never let it stop me from doing my job.
Well, my team is going to be on the lookout for Sanducci at your next press conference, and we can assign additional 24-hour protection.
Thanks, but I have a strong personal security team already. Unless, of course, you're fishing for a job. You know, I can always use an extra bodyguard.
Mr. Desmond.
Call me Jeff.
Mr. Desmond, this is a very serious matter.
I know, but I can't spend all my time on serious matters. You have plans for lunch tomorrow?
I'm going to be at your press conference.
Great. Then we'll have lunch after that. But you have to promise, we won't talk about anything serious.
All right. So, how are those basketball talks coming? I mean, are we going to have a season?
Absolutely. Those jocks and money men don't stand a chance with me at the bargaining table.
I believe that. I'll see you tomorrow.
You said that cop at the church didn't see you.
As far as I know, the only one who eyeballed me was Kavanaugh's partner. And you said to make sure she didn't get hurt.
That's right. We need Nikki Bree to bring in the West Side. Besides, from what I heard about her, she's too much of a hard case to tell the cops anything.
She wouldn't finger me to save her own skin?
It's more likely somebody saw you running from the church.
Whatever. I'll lay low for a few days.
Yeah, you better. Because I don't want you anywhere around me until this is over.
So you like this cop, Westlake?
So do you like my beer? Look, don't take nothing from this house without asking me, chump. And don't worry about what I like.
Sorry. Just sounds like she might be too smart for her own good.
Look, if it becomes a problem, I'll let you handle it for me. Meanwhile, you need a buzz. Drink this on your way out.
See how easy that is? Where's your bodyguard?
Probably already inside. I just got out of jail, remember?
Right. Sorry about that. Just making a point.
See how easy this would be?
Very good. I want a rematch. Sell tickets inside.
In there? We'd be a sellout.
They haven't been too easy on you, have they?
You don't know the half of it.
I've heard rumors. It's quite a reputation you built for yourself.
I have to go before somebody...
Just wait a minute. Nikki, you need somebody to cover your back. The climate in there is not going to be the same, and it's partly my fault. I just need the chance to make it up to you.
I got it under control.
You sure?
You have to get lost.
I'm gone. Don't you get lost. Okay? Okay?
And as for the minimum salary and pension plan demands, well, all we need is for these rich old codgers to come up a little. And this guy's hotshot millionaire punks to come down a little.
Think Westlake's impressed by any of this stuff?
Well, I don't see her as any kind of a groupie, if that's what you mean.
No, but if it's part of who the person is, you can't ignore it.
Jeff. You've met Frankie, and this is my partner, Joe Astor. This, of course, is Jeff Desmond.
Yeah, sure. How you doing? I know your commercial with the cartoon ducks.
Rabbits, Joe.
Right. Well, what I was thinking was the movie you did with all the different cartoon characters.
That wasn't me.
I'm sorry. Basketball's not really my thing, so.
Mine neither. I've played football and baseball.
Well, I just figured, tall guy, basketball.
Joe, you can stop anytime.
No, let him go on. It's refreshing to meet someone who doesn't have some kind of preconceived idea of who I am.
Just take people as I see them.
That's a nice way to be. It's good to meet you, Joe.
Likewise. You ready?
Actually, we were going to have lunch.
Yeah, if you need her, she'll be in my hotel suite. With all the fans and news hawks. I get a little hassled if it's anyways public.
Yeah. Must be a real problem.
Yeah, well, hey, have a great lunch.
Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks. Jeff Desmond.
Still think the new West Side bus can get a crew to your big meeting?
That's what I'm counting on. Why?
Talk on the street is that Nikki Bree might not be around much longer.
Muck Riley.
Among others. Since the cops popped her for Kavanaugh's murder, Bree's crew got to thinking that maybe she's been lying to them.
Anyone else on the west side open to the Woods End deal?
Probably not. I know Kavanaugh was against it.
Bree's tough. My bet is if it comes down to a fight, she'll be the one to wind up on top. In fact, you're gonna make sure of it.
What are you checking up on Westlake? Who are you, her dad now?
No, it's just that everybody else seems to know a lot about him but me. For instance, did you know in his earlier years he had a gambling habit?
They never proved that. I mean, those charges of him betting on games and hanging out with lowlife, those have plagued him all the way back to college. I mean, they say that about dozens of star athletes.
And some of those charges are true. Hey. How's your lunch?
Good.
I'll bet.
So, what are you working on?
Nothing. Just some email from my aunt, Betty.
Your Aunt Betty's doing a little research into my lunch date.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it? She's always been nosy.
Must run in the family.
As your partner, it's my job to look after you.
And that includes investigating my social life.
When your date pals around with underworld figures and is suspected of major felonies, yes.
Come on, that's just tabloid nonsense. I mean, celebrities attract all types, good and bad. I mean, if people are in the same room together, the press can create a major story. Just like you're doing right now.
Hello? Yeah, Nikki.
I'll be right there.
You bring it?
First, tell me why you need it.
I want my crew to hear my last conversation with Kavanaugh. That recording proves Cully finally agreed about going with me.
Might not matter what it proves. Monk wants you out.
Just give me the damn tape and let me worry about it.
Not before we talk about Woods Inn.
It's a gathering of crime lords from all around the world.
Like the Appalachian meeting in 57.
Bigger. Some behind-the-scenes power mongers trying to unify organizations like the Triads, the Russian Mafia, the Yakuza, and the American Mob into one massive cartel to control and share profits on a global basis.
Who would be capable of brokering a merger like that?
Whoever it is keeping a low profile until the meeting. That's why I was pushing Kavanaugh to attend to find out.
No one expected Kavanaugh to change his mind.
Right.
It's probably what got him killed.
Whoever is behind this deal thinks I'll bring in the West Side.
One more condition. I go with you to the meeting.
I'm through bargaining.
Wait a minute. Nikki. Down. Enough, I said. It's enough. Enough.
Yeah. Great, we're on our way. Sanducci regained consciousness. The doctors say we can talk to him.
Go ahead, we'll catch up.
Thank you, sir.
Nikki, you're not the first cop to get emotionally involved in your work. It's gonna be okay.
Collie really was like a big brother to me.
He also hurt a lot of people in his lifetime.
But he never showed me anything but honor and respect. Golly was always there for me.
You were gathering enough evidence to bust him. Could you have done that?
Honestly, I don't know. I used to be a good cop.
I'm sure you still are.
You really think we got a chance of busting these guys?
Ones with outstanding warrants, yeah. Priority here is to nail the guy who's putting this whole thing together.
We cut off the head of the snake, right? I mean, at least that way we kill it.
At least for a while. You remember when the local police busted the country's top crime bosses in '57? They were all released. But for those guys, the exposure marked the beginning of the end.
Listen, do me a favor and stick this tracking device on the tip of your belt, will you? And I'm also rigging up your sunglasses here for the mini vid cam.
I'll tell you, whoever's setting this up is controlling everything.
Yeah, well, listen, Interpol, the feds, and a SWAT team is standing by. All you gotta do is you go in there, you get a location, then call us so we can set up some roadblocks and move in.
Fine. I'd still feel better if Westlake was standing by with the defender, just in case.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's see how these babies work.
Oh, that's good.
Cameron, hi.
Hi, Jeff.
Congratulations. I heard on the news you got Sanducci. Come in.
Well, I can't stay. Actually, I was coming by to tell you in person.
Thanks. I'm on my way out to another press conference myself.
The basketball strike?
Settled. All that's left is the announcement.
Well, that's great news. Congratulations.
You know, ever since I've been here in Metro, you've been my inspiration.
Well, thank you. I don't want to keep you, so I guess I'll be going.
Okay. But what about Sanducci? Did he tell you who hired him and why?
No, but we have a feeling he's going to want a deal later. We've got him on Murder One.
Right. That other mob guy.
Well, Monk Riley's want to call us Kavanaugh's men.
The hitman shoots a gangster who's trying to kill another gangster. It's like a war out there.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I know. But we'll talk later. Dinner?
You know, I don't know where I'm going to be. Why don't you give me a call on my cell phone?
Count on it.
Must be all right.
Who's he? Someone who can speak for himself. Should I ask your partner who the hell you are?
The invitation was for me plus one.
He's not from your regular crew.
That's why he's my new bodyguard. Hard to know who to trust these days.
You don't need a bodyguard. This is a friendly gathering.
He goes or I don't.
Fine. But no weapons on the premises. My name is Emil, and I'll be your escort to Woods Inn.
You're the one we tip later for a good table?
Raise your arms.
Never seen a scanner like that before.
New Russian tech. Sniff out any electronics bigger than a flea. You're cool. Let's go.
Frankie, he said a hitman shoots a gangster who's trying to kill another gangster. Now, the fact that Monk Riley was shot while gunning at Nicky was withheld from the press.
Well, maybe it was just a lucky guess, Westlake.
Yeah, well, I wish it were.
Look, I really think you're making too much of this. I mean, we're talking about Jeff. Jeff Desmond. I mean, he's
one of the best negotiators in the world. His international connections and history of mob associates, I mean, he's the perfect guy to bring all these elements together. The hell of it is, Joe was right.
Hello? Oh, hey, guys. Did you see me on TV?
Is Desmond still at his hotel?
No, I left right after the interviews, about half hour ago. Why? What do you need?
We gotta warn Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, if Desmond spots him, the game's over.
No, I know. Okay, so pick him up on the tracking grid and we'll send a squad car to intercept him. Last time I checked, they were just getting started.
It's not moving. Where is that?
Well, that's right outside the pub where they're supposed to pick him up.
Well, maybe they haven't left yet. Check the video feed.
All right, hang on. Here we go. All right, here's what Joe's looking at right now.
Welcome to Woods Inn.
Nice. Like summer camp with guns.
Our host is on his way. Until he arrives, have a drink and introduce yourselves around. You might see some old friends here.
And old enemies.
Perhaps, but we're resolving our differences for mutual financial gain. If you need anything, let me know.
On a 44 Magnum and a SWAT team.
Will you look at this? Johansson, Alsano from New York, Cesare.
This guy behind you is Karl Jasinski, former KGB, now boss of bosses in the Russian mob.
I'm sorry. No cell phones. You'll get it later. Domo arigato. Irashai. Return it when he leaves.
I'm gonna need a distraction.
Easy enough. Excuse me, you seem to know almost everybody. Would you mind introducing me around?
Can a man even relieve himself in peace?
Not you. Didn't have a gun stashed in here someplace, did you? Come on, let's go back to the party. Your owner might be looking for you.
Hello? Hello? Hey, who the hell is this?
How'd you get this number?
Put it on speaker.
Oh, that's disgusting. What kind of a pervert is this guy?
Trace it.
Looks like Mr. Big has arrived. Jeff Desmond?
I gotta disappear quick. He knows me. I met him through Westlake. I slip out the back.
Yeah, well, you know, easy come, easy go. Kelly's gonna be nice.
I've been needing some air. Stay away from the lobster salad.
Going for a nature walk? This time, Mr. Astor, I'm assuming you know who I am.
And what you are.
You're gonna pay for this, cop.
You had no idea.
Not the slightest. I met him through that snake, Monk Riley.
Then why'd you hire him?
He said he helped Jimmy Sanducci take Monk down. I believed him because he knew so much about it. Let me do the honors.
Fine. You kill him.
Give me your gun.
No. Not here. It'd be embarrassing if our associates find out they've been infiltrated.
Looks like we get to go for a walk in the woods.
This is far enough. Give me the gun.
I'll give it to you, all right. Mr. Desmond doesn't do business with people so easily duped by cops. Go! We'll cut them off this way.
like your friend's car.
Nice, huh? She even lets me drive it once in a while. Look, you get down this road, they'll never find you.
Thanks, but if I want to keep my cover, I'll have to be arrested too.
Great timing.
Are you okay?
Almost.
Oh boy.
Let's go floor wheeling.
What's this?
Freeze! Don't do it. Drop the gun. I said drop it.
Come on, Detective. You know it's always in everyone's best interest to work out a compromise.
Yeah, well, not this time, Slick. Assume the position.
And in a moment, we'll return to our special on Jeff Desmond, an all-American pretender who deceived millions and made millions with his schemes.
Time to crawl back to the jungle.
So how much longer are you staying under?
Until I get indictments on every slimeball that I file cases on.
Well, if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to call.
Thanks, but I'm not really one to stay in touch.
Good luck. And don't forget.
I won't get lost. I know you're keeping a light on for me.
Hey, I'm on TV again.
Desmond used his fame to manipulate law enforcement as well. Gullible public officials were unable to see beyond the charming smokescreen.
So, did you really have a hunch about Desmond, or were you just...
No. Just watching over you, Detective. I'd expect you to do the same for me.
Yeah, well, be careful. Someday I just might.
At least he was tall.
Well, he's not so tall anymore.
Return for the climactic clash between the forces of good and evil. Return to a galaxy far, far away. Return of the Jedi. The next chapter in the continuing Star Wars saga. The battle for freedom rages on. The heart of a hero. The courage of a rebel. The strength of a leader. The loyalty of comrades. The power of the Force. The cunning of the enemy. The destiny revealed.
Is Darth Vader my father?
The legend fulfilled. An epic of heroes, villains, and aliens from 1,000 worlds. It's a trap! The quest continues. The circle closes. The saga lives on. Return of the Jedi begins May 25th at a theater in your galaxy.
In an age when only the strongest survived, and only the ruthless triumphed, only one name became a legend. Conan, the Destroyer. In his first adventure, he fought alone.
It is written that a woman child must make a perilous journey. I want you to take her on that journey.
Now, he joins a wizard.
What are they going to do? Have lunch.
A warrior.
There are 6 of them against her.
1, 2, 3. A renegade. I think you're right. And a princess. Together. They are sent by a treacherous queen across the lands of hostile kingdoms to solve the mystery of an ancient race and seek the power of a phantom city.
You're afraid of magic.
When it comes from evil,
This will.
come anyway. The Horn of Dagoth, destroyer of worlds. The god will live again. Enough talk. If they cannot seize the horn in time, the world will be plunged into eternal darkness. Grace Jones, Wilt Chamberlain, Mako, Sarah Douglas, and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Conan, the Destroyer. The all-new adventures of the most powerful legend of them all.
You know, okay. Because of reading this comic book right here, Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, and then reading some Star Trek The Next Generation comics, we got in this big discussion at the shop the other day. And, you know, because I brought it up on here about, you know, the Borg. And we know that if you watch Star Trek, you know, First Contact, they were able to go into the I wanted to say danger room, the holodeck, and they would be able to see. I wonder if they got to. No, well, maybe. No, probably, but they took and disconnected the safety and was able to shoot the Borg with just. How are the Borg so hard to kill? I'm just saying. It seems like just take the energy-based weapons off the table and you'd be kind of fine. I mean, seriously, you could just launch a tactical nuke in that big hole that sits in the side of the Borg cube, because it would just go right through the shields, you know, and then blow it up inside. Or you just teleport inside, because they don't seem to care if you teleport inside a Borg cube. You teleport inside, you set a nuclear bomb down, you turn the timer on, you leave. Boom! No more Borg! I don't understand how the Borg's so hard to kill. Just seems like conventional current weapons are the Borg's kryptonite. So, but we had a probably 2-hour-long discussion on that at the shop. I think Saturday afternoon. So, all right. So now we're going to head off, and we're going back to the UFO and go work for Shadow. You know, the fact that I like this show, it is so very British. So very British. But there was a time when British sci-fi was some of the best on television. Doctor Who, Blake Seven, Red Dwarf, The Avengers, Stephen Peele, UFO, Prisoner. There was so much really good, awesome stuff on there.
What's this?
I think that people forget how good British sci-fi is. I mean, seriously, they had Hammer, and Hammer did some good sci-fi stuff too. Not only to their horror, but their sci-fi.
What's this?
So, read it. It's round.
Version.
No. VIFAM. VIFAM 13. There you go. Put it down. I don't need you dropping my stuff on the floor. That just got.
It's a record.
It is a Laserdisc.
It's a record.
Yeah. All right, so here you guys go. UFO, episode 20 of 26. And this is the episode Court Martial. Enjoy.
The accused will stand. I want to make my position clear. The verdict in this case has been taken by the 4 jury officers. I would like to establish, as a matter of record, that I find myself in agreement with them. After due deliberation, they have found Colonel Forster guilty of the charge as stated. Under Article 183, the sentence is specific. The execution was fixed for 1200 hours, the 19th of next month. Any appeal must be lodged within 14 days.
Freeman left?
Yes, a couple of hours ago. Shall I contact him?
No, that's all right. I'll call him at home.
Freeman.
Alec?
Oh, don't you ever sleep?
Hope I didn't wake you up.
Oh, sure.
Listen, Alec. There's a few things I want to check. Now, first of all... Hold it.
What is it? What's wrong?
Don't say anything. I've got an E-alarm.
Are you all right? Ed, are you all right?
Can you hear me? Yes, I'm fine, Alec. It's a bugging device. Somebody's out to get us, Alec. I've got a pretty good idea who it is.
Straight.
Thank you, Miss Scott. We'll go straight through.
But I'm afraid there's a...
It's all right. Just show us where we sharpen our knives.
I'm sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. Stopping runaway trains is not part of your job. Streaker, this is a most unpleasant surprise.
Yes, I'm sure.
You know Jackson, of course.
Of course. The eyes and ears of the world.
Commander. Colonel Freeman.
I'd shake hands, but you know how it is. I can't bear to touch anything slippery.
Well, now we've dispensed with the pleasantries. I presume this is not just a social call.
Alec? Yours, I believe.
Yes. Standard Mark IV bugging device. Range about 3 miles.
Planted in my car. Why?
2 reasons. One, to test your security.
And the real reason?
2 days ago, we had to squash a press report. It concerned a skydiver's rendezvous with a supply ship. It named the exact position and time. We had to go right to the top to get a suppression notice.
Yes, it would have been unfortunate for Skydiver to have surfaced and been greeted by a boatload of reporters and photographers.
Is this some kind of a sick joke, Henderson?
You have got yourself a major security breach. You'd better believe me.
We've checked. The information was never circulated. It's specific to Shadow HQ under the studio.
To put it bluntly, someone you know, work with every day, is a security hazard.
Just give us the details. We'll find out who it is.
If you don't, we will.
It's been very nice dealing with you, Mr. Foster.
Well, let's hope it works out.
Oh, don't worry, it will. I promise you, I wouldn't have let Diana here sign the contract if I hadn't thought she had a great future. You know, one day your studio is going to thank me. This is just the start of our long, friendly relationship.
Well, don't forget the contract is subject to the director's approval.
Oh, of course. But I'm sure we can come to some arrangement, Mr. Foster. We can help each other. If you know what I mean.
Henderson was right. We've got a problem on our hands. It's a pretty frightening experience. Walking around out there knowing that somebody you've known for years
has sunk just about as low as you can get.
But who is it?
The coded message to Skydiver. The one that was leaked.
Authorized and sent by Colonel Foster.
Hi.
How's it going?
Oh, great. More to making movies than people think. I'm learning something new every day.
Yes, that happens to most of us. I want to talk to you.
Sure.
I mean now. Get rid of the crew.
Okay, boys, take an early lunch. I'll leave the machine running, will you? I want to see the rest of those shots.
Are you certain? Right. Right, I'll check it out. Yes, I'll tell him.
Close the door. You transmitted this 3 days ago.
Yeah, but this is, Hadn't we better go to your office or something?
Worried about security? Maybe I feel just as secure right here. Did you transmit that message?
Well, yes.
I believe I outrank you, Foster.
Yes?
Yes, what?
Yes, sir.
That's better. Let's keep it that way.
Look, what's all this about?
Just answer my questions. Now, who else knew about the Skydiver transmission?
Well, I did mention his Alec Freeman.
You gave him exact position, details, time?
No, sir.
Did you talk about it to anyone else?
No, sir.
Then how is it that this information, which you say you told no one, got into the hands of a newspaper?
The newspaper?
Yes, giving the exact time and position of Skydiver's rendezvous with the supply ship.
Just don't understand.
Neither do I. Straker.
I just had Henderson on the line. There's been another security leak. It concerned a routine flight from Moonbase.
Who planned and authorized it?
Foster.
Thank you, Alec.
I don't get it.
How about an explanation?
Explanation? Explain what? What do you think I've done?
I'm not thinking anything. I'm interested in facts.
Well, I'm sorry. I just don't know how I can help you. Well, this whole thing's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Maybe you'll think a military court is ridiculous.
A military court?
When I tell Henderson the position, the outcome is obvious. And you'd better consider this. Shadow is run as a military organization. We're at war. You realize the penalty for espionage.
Guards. I convene this court-martial by the authority invested in me under Article 183 of our Charter. I must remind you that as of now, everyone in this room is under oath to speak the truth. Prosecuting officer may proceed.
The accused, Colonel Paul Foster, is indicted under Section 8 of Shadow Security Regulations. I intend to show that he and he alone is responsible for, and therefore guilty of, the worst crime that can be perpetrated against our organization, espionage.
The defense forgoes its right to speak at this time.
Very well. The prosecuting officer will proceed.
My first witness, Lieutenant Ford. You are Lieutenant Keith Ford, and you're a senior operative in Shadow Control.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize the apparatus on the table beside you?
Yes, sir. It's a standard code and transmit device.
Like the one used in Shadow Control?
Yes.
Will you tell us how it works?
The primary circuits are a series of electro-scanners positioned in series.
Lieutenant, we'd be grateful if you'd keep the explanation as simple as possible.
Yes, sir. The information is inserted here.
I see. In what form is this information?
Handwritten on a standard input docket.
Like this?
Yes.
But you say the message or whatever is handwritten, it seems an antiquated method in this electronic age.
It's one of the best security checks we have. This device is programmed to scan the card and compare it with standard samples. It will only accept genuine authorized input.
So, for example, if I wrote a message for transmission?
It would be scanned and rejected, as would a forgery.
I see. Whose handwriting is the coder programmed to accept?
Commander Straker's, Colonel Freeman's, and Colonel Foster's.
And Colonel Foster's. I see. The information is then coded and transmitted automatically.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant, what happens to the input card?
It's destroyed inside the coder.
But a record is kept of the input.
Yes, in the coder's memory bank.
So that if you, for example, wanted to, Lieutenant, you could check the content of a transmission.
Yes, sir.
And so could anyone else in the control room at the time.
Yes. Anyone.
Thank you.
Just how could you check the content of the transmission?
You select the relevant number on these keys and the information is printed out.
On another card similar to this?
Yes, sir.
But isn't it printed out in code as it was transmitted? And isn't it necessary to use a computer run to decode it? When was the last computer run of this kind?
About 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And the transmissions concerned in the security leak were both sent within the last 5 days. That's all, Lieutenant. Will Captain Waterman come forward, please?
Captain Lou Waterman, at present commanding officer Skydiver.
I've just one question, Captain. Did you know the contents of the orders concerning the supply ship rendezvous transmitted to your submarine by Colonel Foster?
No.
Could you explain why, Captain?
Well, until we receive confirmation, the message remains uncoded in our computer memory.
Is this a standard procedure for security reasons?
Yes.
So neither you nor any of your crew could have leaked the information?
No.
Would you mind speaking up, Captain?
No.
Thank you.
No questions.
Sure about this?
Certain. I've seen it myself. It's an open set.
Well, that's just great. Set up the reverse. Keep it fairly low.
Where will you be?
I'm going to see Ed Straker. He's supposed to be the head of this studio.
Straker, Commander-in-Chief, Shadow Operations.
Commander Straker, is Colonel Foster a friend of yours?
He's an officer, serving under my command.
But is he also a friend?
Not in the sense you mean.
This comrade, is he guilty of espionage, a traitor, a spy? In your opinion, of course.
You mean my opinion as a man, or as Colonel Foster's commanding officer?
Why not to give us the benefit of both answers, Commander?
Very well. As a man, my opinions are private, therefore no concern of this hearing. As Colonel Foster's superior officer, I'm interested in facts. not guesses.
No more questions.
Colonel Foster is a comparatively new member of Shadow.
Yes.
And you authorized his acceptance?
Yes, that's correct.
On what did you base your decision?
On the basis of the physical, psychiatric, and computer tests. On his past record as an Air Force pilot, civilian pilot, and on my judgment.
He had security clearance?
Naturally.
Is this a copy of the security report on Colonel Foster?
Yes, it is.
Commander, would you read out aloud, please, the last paragraph?
Colonel Foster is considered to be an excellent security risk, and we recommend Class A clearance.
Thank you, Commander.
Commander, you will see that I was one of the examining officers on that report.
Yes, your signature is here.
Well, it only goes to show that we can all make mistakes. Don't you agree? Thank you, Commander.
I think this may be an appropriate time to adjourn. We'll resume at 1400 hours.
I need some air.
Excuse me, sir. Carl Mason wanted to see you. He said it was very urgent.
Not now, Miss Ela.
The defending officer may proceed.
So far, the facts to emerge from this hearing are that Colonel Foster was indeed in possession of the said classified material. But there has been no proof whatsoever that he passed on that information to any outside persons. I therefore do not intend to take up the time of the court with character references for the accused. His record speaks for itself. I call Colonel Foster.
Foster, Paul J., 804.
Colonel, are you guilty of the charges as stated?
Not guilty.
Have you ever passed on classified information to any unauthorized person or persons?
Never.
Thank you.
Colonel Foster, would you say that you have a nervous disposition?
You're the psychiatrist.
Please answer my question.
Normally, no. I'm not a nervous person.
Under extreme stress, you stay reasonably calm.
Reasonably.
It's part of your profession, isn't it? And part of your training to remain calm in abnormal conditions.
Yes.
Colonel Foster, are you nervous now?
Where's all this getting us?
Please answer my question. Are you nervous now?
Why should I be?
Yes or no? Answer my question.
No.
You do surprise me. You stand accused of giving classified information to the press, endangering the security of Shadow and the lives
the lives of everyone in it.
I object. My client is being deliberately baited.
Overruled. This is not the civil court of law. We're after the facts, the truth. Continue.
Colonel Foster, did you or did you not violate Section 8, Paragraph 5 of the Shadow Security Regulations?
I did not.
Then how do you account for the fact that the press got hold of this information?
I don't know. I suggest you ask the press.
And I suggest, Colonel Foster, that you're lying.
I did not give classified information to any newspaper.
All right, Colonel Foster.
But I have one last question.
Here's a photostat of your personal bank account. $10,000 was paid in on the 10th
by an unnamed subscriber.
Could you explain that, Foster?
I can't. It's the first I've heard of it.
Very convenient.
What are you implying?
Implying? I am stating that the money was payment for espionage, the going price for a traitor, the rewards of a spy. I am stating that you sold Shadow secrets to the press for the sum of $10,000!
I tell you, I know nothing of how that money got there. It's a plant. Someone's trying to frame me.
You're absolutely nervous now, Foster.
This whole thing is ridiculous. He's twisting the facts. I really must protest. My client is again being deliberately baited.
Order! I want order here.
It's a pack of lies from start to finish, and he knows it.
All right, Foster. Where did that check come from?
I don't know.
Now, I'm going to ask you just once more. Where did that money come from?
I tell you, I don't know.
All right. Alec, how can we find out about it?
A Swiss numbered account? You tell me.
Sir, as my commanding officer, do you think I'm guilty? Whatever you say can't affect the decision now. I'd just like to know.
All the evidence in that court-martial says yes. But if you want a gut reaction, no.
Colonel Freeman? Right. They're coming back in.
They have found Colonel Foster guilty of the charge as stated. Under Article 183, the sentence is specific. The execution was fixed for 1200 hours, the 19th of next month. Any appeal must be lodged within 14 days. This court-martial is closed.
One piece of tangible evidence.
Foster was found guilty through a series of airtight negatives. Information was leaked to the press. Foster was the only one who knew that information. He told no one his word. And the coder transmitter is security proof.
There must be some other explanation.
Well, it appears to be military. No, I can't give you the source. I just happened on it by chance. Yes. Yes, I certainly do that. And the usual arrangement? Right.
Is there anything you want, Colonel?
No, thanks.
Could be a long night. Shall I ask the doctor to get you something to help you sleep?
No, thanks, I'll be fine.
Sleep well, Mr. Straker?
As a matter of fact, no.
Well, that's too bad. Because I didn't sleep at all.
It's Carl Mason, isn't it?
Well, recognition at last from the big white chief.
You'll have to excuse me.
Listen, Straker, I've been trying to talk to you for 3 days.
Everybody has problems. Some more important than others. Take your hand off me.
Oh, no. I've telephoned you a dozen times. I've practically slept in this office. Now you're going to listen to me.
Mason, I'm warning you.
You say you got troubles? Here's another one you can add to your list. There's a security leak.
Security leak?
I'm making a picture here. Perhaps you may recall. The whole thing hinges on a pulsed light system. New design. I hear a rival company are building a replica.
Industrial espionage.
Right. I'm giving you just 12 hours to kick Paul Foster out of this studio.
What's Foster got to do with it?
He's the one guy I discussed this system with.
Where?
Does that make any difference?
Where did you discuss it?
In his apartment.
It's a pretty long shot.
It's a pretty hairy coincidence.
Anything?
Nothing. Foster's not a fool. He would have run the standard check every week. What did Henderson have to say?
He wasn't available. I don't know why I bothered to call him. He wouldn't be interested unless we come up with something concrete. Oh, you better reassemble that.
Why bother? Foster isn't going to need it.
Well, not much wrong with my appetite. Time's Webb arriving.
2:30. Don't worry, he's a good defending officer. He'll make the appeal stick.
Yeah. Sure. Will I have some more coffee?
I was almost sure.
There's nothing here. Let's go.
No, wait a minute, Alec. Now, when Foster was working, he'd sit here. And when Mason was here, say they'd driven over from the studio, arrived about 7:30. Now, what would Foster do?
Environmental therapy.
Let's check it again.
positive.
Okay, Alec. Let's take this place apart. Get a group over here. Here's another one. Very clever setup. 2 audio transmitters and 3 miniaturized cameras.
And all activated by the display lights.
We found this on some waste ground about a mile away.
Tape recorder.
Yes, with a built-in radio receiver. When this stuff starts transmitting, it receives and records the data. Then the contact comes along and picks up a tape.
Let's find out where all this is made.
Yes, sir.
Who runs this place?
I do. Who are you?
I believe this is one of your gadgets.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Now look, funny man. Miss, get lost.
Now you listen. This is private property.
There are 2 ways you can play this, Singleton. One is the easy way.
Joe? What do you want?
The name and address of the client who bought that electronic peeping Tom.
Hello, Colonel. How are they treating you?
Great. I've drafted the appeal. It needs your signature.
Yes, valuable document. Rather fragile, but valuable.
You're a psychiatrist, Jackson. Would you say Commander Straker has an artistic temperament?
No, I don't think so.
Then why would he have a display like this behind his desk? I've often thought about it.
Maybe it soothes his nerves.
What would you say is the strongest instinct in man? Love? Hate? Self-preservation?
Guards! The target's Colonel Foster 804. Alert groups 2 and 3.
Pickup on Miss Jane Grant. Address?
124 Eastern Avenue.
You got that? Right. At the studio. Oh, and put me through to General Henderson, please. Priority A. This I'm going to enjoy.
All right, Straker. You may have new evidence, but I've got something for you. Foster escaped 20 minutes ago. Groups 2 and 3 have been alerted.
What? But you can't do that.
Now listen. Foster knows the complete setup. He was found guilty of espionage. I'm not risking the whole organization for one man. My orders are to shoot on sight.
But his apartment was bugged.
Was it? Or was it his way of passing the information? It's going to take positive proof of innocence to convince me.
We need an affidavit from that Miss Grant, and we need it fast.
Is Miss Grant here?
Yes, sir. She's in your office.
Thank you, Ford.
I assume you have a very good explanation as to why I've been brought here.
You are an industrial spy.
It all sounds so sordid.
You had an apartment bugged for sound and vision. It belonged to Paul Foster.
Did I?
The electronics were supplied by a man named Singleton. He's told us everything.
Then I suggest you send for the police.
You know as well as I do, industrial espionage is not indictable.
Then I suggest you have me driven home.
This is an acoustic gun.
I have heard of them. Oh, excuse the pun.
I'm a desperate man, Miss Grant.
Armed with a toy gun.
If I place it against your ear and fire, the sound will pierce your eardrum. I'm also told that the brain suffers varying degrees of damage.
Even if I believed that, I don't believe that you're a desperate man.
Believe it. Unless you sign a confession, somebody is going to die. A signed affidavit. Get Henderson.
It's too late. He just called. Foster's been shot.
I'd like to see him, Miss Scott.
I'll see if he's in. I have someone to see you, sir.
Send Straker right in.
Please go in.
Thank you.
Straker. It must be my year. This is your second visit.
I'd like you to read this when you find time between making up wisecracks. It includes a statement which absolutely clears Paul Foster.
Statement?
From an industrial spy. A Miss Grant. She was after information at the studio. Our stuff was incidental.
Jackson.
You are wrong, Jackson. Paul Foster was guilty of one thing. He worked nights at home. He wrote those orders to Moonbase and Skydiver while a couple of cameras in the wall were taking pictures.
You can prove this.
Does it matter? I only hope it keeps you awake nights thinking about it.
Just a moment. You think I'm a pig-headed cretinous lout, don't you, Straker? Foster was shot with an anesthetic bullet. Jackson's idea. Well, don't fall over yourself with gratitude. Just a moment. You think I'm a pig-headed cretinous lout, don't you? Think I'm a pig-headed cretinous lout, don't you? Think I'm a pig-headed cretinous lout. Think I'm a pig-headed cretinous lout.
I like it. I like it.
Really very nice of you to ask us down, Mr. Foster.
Is it? I just wanted to give you this. You did pay $10,000 into my account, didn't you?
Well, yes, but no one can tell where it came from. You understand?
Sure. When you came down for the screen test, I didn't know what you meant by we can help each other. But now you're right, I do understand only too well. Get yourself a new agent, kid.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Listen, you don't know how much that check nearly cost me. So get out of here while you can still walk.
Foster! Where the devil have you been? Out sunning yourself on some beach?
Now, wait a minute.
Please, no excuses. Believe it or not, this is a film studio. It has one function. It's very simple. It's to make motion pictures. All right? Let's go.
Eddie Murphy is back. But this time, he's looking for a missing child, a golden child.
This child is special, Mr. Giroux. His destiny is to save the world.
And it's your destiny to seek some serious psychiatric help.
Okay, may I ask you boys a couple of questions?
By the time he finds you, it will be too late.
Hey! In my pocket, it's a whole thing of Tic Tacs. Take as many as you like, please.
I could destroy you just like that.
Just like that. Mwah, you're wonderful.
Nobody be alarmed. I'm Ma'am Chandler Jarrow, American Stolen Artifacts Finders of America.
He's irresponsible.
A bed? Is that a bed?
He is a careless, thoughtless, undisciplined fool.
I should be punished. I should be purged. I should be flogged.
You are the chosen one. You will find a child.
Well, I do my best. I'm still afraid of the dark, too.
I really don't like your attitude.
You know, this is a nice jacket. It's a Morris Day feel, and it looks good on you. And the boots, smoking.
He's got a firm grip on reality. Where he's going, he'll need it.
How'd you do that? What was that with the flip?
You must carry this glass of water without spilling a drop.
Who are you, Monty Hall now?
This is a piece of cake!
Eddie Murphy is the chosen one.
Well, how many people have survived this test?
None. The golden child.
At the far end of the universe, there is a planet ruled by a being of utter evil. And there is only one man who dares challenge him. They are locked in a battle to the death. A battle that will take them across the heavens.
Stop him!
A battle that will finally be fought.
I want them hunted down and brought to me!
Across the face
Police! Nobody move!
of Earth.
I think I'm gonna need some backup.
Can you show us the way?
Of course. No.
Somebody help me!
From a distant galaxy, they have come to Earth. Dolph Lundgren as He-Man, Frank Langella as Skeletor. Only they have the powers to be masters of the universe. Live the adventure.
All right, so I hope you guys like UFO as much as I do. I am an avid British sci-fi and horror guy. Love this stuff. I think a lot of it's underrated. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Hammer Films is one of the premier 50s to 70s horror production companies. I don't think you know, yes, as much as I like Universal Films and Universal Monsters, I think that Hammer just like, okay, yeah, you're good. We're gonna make it better. And I think that's what a lot of the British sci-fi did too. We're like, see, because they took a lot of it seriously. And yeah, you know, a lot of it was serious here in America, but it's serious and darker is where I'm going with that. So, all right. So we're going to leave UFO, and now we're going back to Earth Final Conflict. You know, one of the cool things about Earth Final Conflict is you know, I ran down this rabbit hole about a month ago, and I went and started looking into all Gene Roddenberry's like stuff that he had started working on and just kind of gave up. or it didn't take off past the pilot or stuff like that. And I look back and I'm like, man, Andromeda was pretty good. Earth's Final Conflict was pretty good. You know? And you're like, would they? I don't think they would have made it in the 60s. Even in the 70s, I don't think they would have worked. I think they came out at the right time. And that's why they worked. And that's why we got so many seasons. And plus syndication was around. It wasn't on NBC. It wasn't on CBS. It was not on any. It was just whatever channel wanted to buy it and put it on, they could do it. And I think that's another reason why Andromeda and... I wish I could show Andromeda, but for some reason I can do Earth Final Conflict, but not Andromeda. So, we're just going to let you have Earth Final Conflict, or as I like to call it, DC Fontana's Earth Final Conflict. This is Earth Final Conflict, episode 13, and this is The Secret of Stradhall. Stradhall, enjoy.
Sure, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Well now, welcome to Strand Hill Stone Circle. This is a megalithic wonder, built by my ancestors 3,000 years BC.
How'd they get the rocks up the hill?
That's a very good question, and nobody knows the answer. I mean, it's an impossible feat, isn't it? I mean, before the wheel, some of these big blue stones here, they weigh 4 tons, and they were cut from a quarry 7 miles away.
4 tons? That's impossible.
Yes, it's impossible. You're right. But here they are. Let me show you where the real magic of this place lies. Come. I'd like to see that.
Whoa, take my hand.
Careful now.
So much, dear. Careful, Agnes.
And mind your head.
It's rather dark in here.
There are 3 steps here. We're in a passageway that leads to a burial chamber. There's some Brits who excavated all this a century ago.
Look at this.
These symbols mark the alleged burial site of a mystical king. The early Celts believed very deeply in mystical kings and queens. These mystical kings, they were tall and noble creatures with silvery tongues.
Honey, look at this.
And almighty strong was their hold on the Celtic mind. Damn governments! They're not supposed to start until tomorrow.
What was that?
It's all right. Nothing to worry about. They're just blasting a new highway, opening up the new Republic of Ireland. It's all right. It's nothing at all.
Let's get out of here!
Years ago they came, forever altering the future of humanity. William Boone's life has been destroyed. A man caught between 2 worlds, assigned protector to the companions, undercover agent for the liberation.
implanted cybervirus expands his mind, controlling a bioengineered weapon of unprecedented power. William Boone searches for the truth.
I bring the message we have all awaited since our arrival on Earth. Evidence has been discovered which will lead to the remains of Ma'el. Please elaborate. A mosaic was uncovered this morning in a passage tomb in the Midlands of Ireland. It depicts the image of Ma'el. Your experience in guiding the search for Ma'el's remains since our arrival makes you the logical candidate to lead the current search. I will send my implants immediately. We all understand the ramifications of this search. Our mandate was to occupy this planet only until Ma'el's message could be verified. If his conclusions prove to be true, we shall leave Earth forever.
Oh, sure, Gaffer. I got a terrible thirst on me today. And yet, while you're at it, why don't you pull a pint for all the rest of the boys?
Cheers, O'Malley. Have you gone mad, O'Malley?
Mad, is it? I suffer from a disease of the heart, which only money can cure.
It's a bloody epidemic around here.
You can say that again. But today, boys, today, I found the cure. And it's going to make me bloody rich.
Rich boy,
I tell you this. The next time that I walk through that door, you'll be looking at a wealthy man.
Give us another one, Gaffer.
Someone's going to pay me a lot of money for you, little darling.
Shut up the rear. You follow me inside. Now, where's Tim O'Malley?
Haven't seen him.
He's here. Find him.
Right.
I thought you said he wasn't here.
Well, surely if your men can't find him, then...
These are his fingerprints.
How could you possibly know that?
Are you challenging me?
O'Malley shows his face here again, you'll be the first to know.
That's better.
Your contact in Ireland is Lieutenant Siobhan Beckett. You will be looking for the remains of a Talon named Ma'el.
Ma'el? I don't recognize the name.
Ma'el disappeared on Earth nearly 2,000 years ago. In the beginning of our star travel, we sent a scientist, Ma'el, to Earth. It was a one-way journey.
A scientist? For what purpose?
To study the human species. To determine if the meeting of our two cultures could be mutually beneficial.
Is Ma'el the last Talon to study here on Earth?
Ma'el was the first Talon to visit your planet. His knowledge is the most extensive and therefore the most valuable.
Da'an, are you certain that Ma'el is dead?
Yes. We felt Ma'el's release. Our bodies
have evolved to where they are composed primarily of energy. When Ma'el's energy dispersed, it sent a ripple through the Talon consciousness.
Then what purpose would Ma'el's body serve?
None. We seek Ma'el's research on your human ancestors. You must find the data log Ma'el used to record his research.
As a highly evolved species, what could you possibly learn from a study of primitive man?
Selective evolution can leave a race vulnerable to unanticipated events. A primitive race often bears those traits most helpful in contesting those unanticipated events.
Prep to land.
Lieutenant Beckett, security for the UK Companion. Agent Sandoval. Commander Boone. Captain Marquette.
What do you have on Tim O'Malley?
A member of his tour group reported the discovery of the mural. We narrowly missed capturing him at a local pub. We think he has the missing piece.
Why don't you show us the mural?
Nothing gets inside this perimeter while I'm gone. You see so much as a field mouse, you catch it and detain it for questioning. You certainly have your troops whipped up into pretty good shape. Belfast Militia, anti-terrorism unit. After the Companions came and helped us form the United Republic of Ireland, there was no IRA to fight. Can't very well fight for nationalism when you see the earth in its true perspective.
Is that why the Companions chose you to serve them? Because of your anti-terrorist expertise?
They knew I was willing to die for a cause I believe in. Or kill for one. And you? Covert ops, decorated SI vet. You could surely serve our Companions well.
I feel like I serve them well as it is.
Yes, but Companion protectors are blessed with gifts that make a woman's life more enlightening. Here it is.
This is remarkable.
Buddha, Christ, Shiva, Moses.
Religious leaders of our world. The hillside folk in this region. They believed in a mystical king. They described him as God and not God. Like he was something in between.
A Talon with advanced technology would have appeared to the ancients as a god. Or at the very least, a king.
The colloquy of the ancients says, the mystical king came down from the heaven galloping through the clouds on a white horse. You suppose that was Mayo?
I make no suppositions, Lieutenant. None. Until I have all the facts.
I find intuition a valuable ally.
How old is the mosaic?
We utilize carbon and hydration aging techniques. The mosaic's no more than 2,000 years old.
How do you account for the stone wall laid over it?
Successive generations used this tomb as a burial site. Each one left behind his own memorial marker.
Talon script, Boone. Can you read it?
You can only understand some of the characters. It might be an archaic dialect. Don will have to interpret.
They've been here before. They've been lying to us this whole time. This is exactly the kind of information that we need to galvanize the world against the Talons.
No. The world is used to the idea that the Talons are on Earth. People will accept that they've been here before without much challenge. The question is, why were they here before? And the answer lies in Ma'el's research.
Yeah, but if Sandoval and Beckett get to it first, they'll take us straight to Dawn, and we will never see it.
All right, go to Doors, brief him, and bring back any tools he has that will help us find Ma'el's tomb.
I have posted Zoor as the companion representative to the United Nations.
Was there a problem with my performance in that role?
North America has proven to be our most troubling assignment. It is the Synod's expectation that relieving you of some of your responsibilities will increase your efficiency.
I assume your role with the United Nations will require you to be based in New York.
You assume correctly. And I intend to spend more time in Washington as well.
I welcome your counsel.
We found Talon writings on the mosaic. Would you interpret them?
I was under the impression that you could now read Talon.
This is apparently an ancient dialect. The interpretation must be exact.
Zoor has been appointed the companion ambassador to the United Nations. Transmit your data. The message is from Ma'el.
What does it say?
We stand upon the lowest, we bow to the highest. The rest of the message is missing.
The rest of the message is on the piece of the mosaic that was broken off and stolen. Do these words mean anything to you?
These words are meaningless. Clear evidence of Ma'el's deterioration.
It is the beginning of a riddle. Find the missing piece of the mosaic and complete the prose. It will lead us to Ma'el.
Will do.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Captain Marquette, congratulations.
Jonathan!
Nice work.
Captain Marquette.
Jonathan, this is it. This discovery is the first major step in legitimizing our liberation movement.
Only if we find the Talon's research.
We can still prove that they've been here before. That's not going to sit well with a lot of people.
The Talons are masters of spin control. Without some solid evidence of their purpose, they'll just come up with some plausible reason for their earlier visits. Most of the world will swallow whatever they're told.
You don't give human beings enough credit, Jonathan. Nobody likes being lied to.
Really? They don't seem to mind so far.
Do you have the equipment I requested?
Yes, we used that to excavate this facility.
Good.
And Lily, you have to find this Talon's research first, or this whole exercise will be wasted.
I understand that, Jonathan.
We can uplink these stills for identification. So many religions. So many gods. You say the Celtic people around here believed in a mystical king.
The seers wrote that a host of mystical kings would return one day.
Maybe they predicted the arrival of the companions.
For all the hillside was haunted by the magic folk come again. And down in the heartlight enchanted were the opal-colored men. Why are you staring at me, Agent Sandoval?
I've never met a female cyberviral implant. Are you proficient in its use? Impressive. Very impressive. You know, I can't help but wonder how effectively a woman can protect her companion, given man's inherent physical strength.
I've always wondered whether the CVI program would override the male ego. But you've just answered that question.
Sandoval, Don believes the mosaic was created as a tombstone left behind by Ma'el for other Talons to find after his transformation.
It may well be a tombstone, but it doesn't mean Ma'el was buried here.
How can you be certain?
It's a passage grave. Lots of bodies were interred here. A king would be buried alone in an elaborate chamber, or high in a royal ring fort with stone ramparts. He'd be placed upright in full armor so that he could see his enemies approach, even in death.
But where?
Could be anywhere in the cemetery.
What cemetery?
Stone circles like this are usually found in a megalithic cemetery. It can stretch out for miles, literally.
No, I don't see anything.
Well, what you don't see are dozens of monuments and tombs hidden by the passage of time. Sometimes they can look like nothing without being excavated. A pile of rocks or a grassy mound.
How can we know for sure?
There's no way of knowing without a full archaeological dig.
Well, that could take months.
We can do a geographical survey. The Bureau developed a software that analyzes seismic impulses to create detailed underground maps. I can use multiple data sets to generate a three-dimensional map of these fields. It should reveal the signature of any camouflage tomb big enough to hide a Talon.
I've got satellite link up in a computer back at Field Command.
Good.
Is that Vimbera?
That's right. And that tavern on the outskirts there is the last known location of O'Malley.
Good. Captain Marquette and I'll start there. We've got to find O'Malley before he does anything with the mosaic fragment.
He's been here his whole life. He knows these hills better than anyone. He could be anywhere.
I better get started then.
Let's get to work, Lieutenant.
With Sandoval's geographical programmer, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned up Mel's burial chamber by morning.
We have to find O'Malley tonight. But they won't give him up just because we smile and ask.
They might, if we make the right appeal.
Oh, you're a nasty
I was afraid of this.
Any of you guys like to drink? I can drink any one of you under the table.
What do you want if you can?
Simple. Just a little information.
What do I get if you can't?
I don't know. What do you want?
Her?
Okay, it's a deal.
Oh, really?
You should stay. This is exciting.
All right, lads, place your bets. Yep. All right.
Just relax and enjoy the show.
All right, another fiver. Clear off, lads. That's it then. All right. Thank you.
Goes this way. You spits out a vile curse into the face of your wretched opponent, and then you drink. Curse, drink, curse, drink, curse, drink, curse, drink, and on like that. You got that?
Curse drink. I think I got it.
Last man standing wins.
Into hell I wish you to be tormented. Into the depths of the whirlpool with 21 demons each tearing you asunder.
Come on, gang. Come on, you yay.
May your mother wear army boots.
I'll integrate the surface characteristics of this detailed two-dimensional map with our geographical data. Were you able to pull together what I requested?
All of it. Satellite photos, contour maps, sediment studies, geophysical charts, even snapshots from tourists.
Good. Now what I'll do is drape all this geographical information over the surface map to generate a three-dimensional model of the area.
And that will indicate underground hollows where Mael might be hidden.
That's correct.
And what else will be revealed?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
The secrets of the Irish are buried here. You dig up this earth, you uncover those secrets. And some secrets should never be revealed.
We are implants, Lieutenant. We know our purpose. We have nothing to hide.
Really? And who are you, Agent Sandoval? Underneath your CVI.
I want to work for the Companions. I'm proud to have been recruited. Do you realize that?
Even if it costs you your marriage.
That's your decision, Dee Dee. I've made mine. I'm a servant of the Companions, as you should be.
Oh, yeah. Show me how you interpolate this data.
Your turn, Yank.
Heaven's sake, would you get a grip? You're a mess.
Am I?
Yeah. Do you even know what you're doing? Can you even fire your skrill when you're drunk?
My CVI doesn't allow me to get drunk.
A riddle. Why would Ma'el leave behind a human word game?
Riddles and mysteries. They were popular among the Celtic people.
But Ma'el was not Celtic. He was obviously not thinking clearly.
Perhaps he felt more comfortable communicating in a human idiom.
If Ma'el's last communications prove accurate, our tenure on Earth will cease. That decision is irreversible, given our current timetable.
If Ma'el was more comfortable communicating as a human, I question the dependability of his conclusions. We cannot leave Earth on the basis of inconclusive evidence.
However, it would be fruitless to remain on Earth if Ma'el was correct in his assumption about humanity.
You identify with this human race to a greater extent than any Talon, yet you seem to be most anxious to abandon Earth. Why?
My only concern is for the well-being of the Talon race.
We don't have the luxury of time. Ma'el conducted extensive analysis over many centuries. If his research bears the ring of truth, our only choice is to leave this planet immediately.
May you be afflicted with the itch. Have no nails to scratch with.
All right. The deal was you give up information. Where's Tim O'Malley? He stole an artifact up at Strand Hill. We need to find him.
Yeah, come on. The deal was that you're supposed to answer our questions.
Your deal wasn't with them. It was with him.
All our georeference data sets have been entered. Soils, geology, aerial photographs.
What do you have to report, O'Reilly?
Time for the final interpolation. Now, let's see where our tune might be hidden.
Can you enlarge this one here?
How did you deduce that? That's probably just an anomaly.
Call it intuition.
You disappoint me, Lieutenant. As an implant, I would have expected you to abandon such primitive, unreliable techniques.
On the contrary, my intuition's never been sharper since the implantation of my CVI.
Cruciform-shaped chamber, usually reserved for royalty. Those boulders above it, probably what's left of the royal ring fort. Looks good for our target. Connor! Come on, Connor, wake up. Hey there, handsome. Come on, time to claim your prize. Connor, you won.
I did?
That's right, you did. Time for you to take me home.
I like that very much, ma'am.
First, you have to tell me where I can find Tim O'Malley.
Find him. He never left.
What do you mean? Connor, come on. Connor, what do you mean he never left? Wanna get that did.
Not so fast. Look at the floor around him. Where's the water?
Senior citizen, you don't hurt me. Here, you take it.
Get out of there.
Let go of me. I gave you what you want.
You, out.
Calm down. We're not going to hurt you.
Can you read what it says?
I watched Don interpret the beginning of the riddle. I think I could finish it. But only penetrating vision. Reveal source.
All right, so the entire inscription reads, we stand at the lowest, we bow to the highest, but only a penetrating vision can reveal the source. O'Malley, help us out here.
Why should I?
Because I'm asking you nicely. Unless, of course, you'd rather deal with Beckett.
No.
We believe the mosaic you found might be a grave marker.
An alien grave marker? Oh, my God.
Maybe it points the way to a burial chamber? What do you think?
Well, now, you could be right. There's lots of monuments around here with puzzles on them. Yeah, but that riddle thing, that doesn't ring any bells for me.
Could it have some kind of hidden meaning?
Yeah. Now, the trick with riddles is not to dig too deep. Just listen to the words, and then take them at face value.
I think I've got it. Let's go.
We're looking for a portal stone. It should be large with...
This is the spot. Tombs beneath us.
a magnificent stone. Such a shame to destroy. You have the geosonic?
It's looking for the frequency for the sympathetic resonance. It's found it.
I am curious. Why do you wear your human facade?
It is clear that humans are much more comfortable with Talons when we are in this state. And with increased comfort comes increased malleability.
I believe we've located Miles' tomb, Don.
Passageway must have collapsed. Probably centuries ago.
We have no time to excavate. Can we get a visual?
No problem. We'll snake it with an optic line.
We stand upon the lowest, we bow to the highest.
That's the highest.
Here's the lowest. But only a penetrating vision can reveal the source, the tavern.
The White Horse Tavern. Beckett said the mystical king would ride through the clouds on a white stallion.
Let's get the geosonic.
Here we go.
Open air, 21 meters. Well, it's definitely a burial chamber.
Wait, oh. Push in, right there. What is it?
It's all gum. Ancient Celtic alphabet, very crude and simple.
Can you read it?
May thy kingdom come. With any luck, this should be the tomb that Mael was buried in.
It's not Mael. It's a tomb of a human king.
Nowhere to go from here but down.
Maybe there's nothing down there.
Trust me.
Shut it off! Shut it off!
That was close. It's the Mahot of our galaxy, the Talon home world. Well, come on, help me with this. On three. 1, 2, 3.
Again.
This must be the data log Jan discussed.
Mael's research. Guess that's why the Talons didn't care about the body. Can you understand this?
Yeah. He doesn't have his research on humanity. He's saying that he desires to convey a different message to humanity.
What does it mean? What is he saying?
He says that if the Talons are hearing this message, then they didn't heed his warning. He told them not to come to Earth, not to come here under any circumstances. He didn't trust his fellow Talons to see us as he did. He's asking his fellow Talons to treat us as equals. Because in time, he says that we will become their equals.
Take it. Let's get out of here.
You found the tomb. Congratulations, Boone. Don will be very pleased.
We were about to contact you. How did you trace the site?
The field equipment picked up seismic activity here. Must have been when you blew out this hole. I'll contact Don.
Yes, the Senate will require Miles' research immediately.
Give him a hand.
Right. You heard the lieutenant.
Tell him never forget us at the White Horse Tavern.
I will.
Help me up with this.
If you need a recommendation to further your companion career, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
You're an exceptional agent, Lieutenant Baggett. And a faithful aide to the companions. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Agent Sandoval. So are you.
We must now determine our fate on this planet.
Ma'el destroyed his research. It is now impossible to verify his findings.
Ma'el's early messages indicated that the human race was a perfect complement to the Talons. Only later did Ma'el's messages indicate that we should not come to Earth.
Ma'el changed course. He specifically and emphatically warned against coming to this planet.
The decision we make today goes to the very survival of our species. Let us contemplate. You have all communed with me. We are not of one mind, but we now speak with one voice. And we say today that the future of Talon is inextricably bound with the future of humanity. We shall seek our destiny on this planet, or our extinction.
Don't you see, we just uncovered a $2 million error. We're gonna be heroes. We're going up the corporate ladder. It appears as if somebody's trying to defraud the company.
Somebody tried to smoke it past the wrong guy.
Very, very good work. How would you two like to come to my house at the beach?
Love to!
For Larry and Richard,
How are you?
this is a place to die for. You have to kill them, Vito. A little rusty, but it'll come back to me.
What, should we just walk in?
But what they don't realize
No, we'll stand out here all weekend. Come on, we're house guests.
is while they're checking in,
Forget the accident with the two guys. Take care of Lomax.
Bernie Lomax will be checking out.
Oh my God! What kind of a host invites you to his house for the weekend and dies on you?
I don't know.
Lomax told whoever he's talking to not to kill us if he's around, right?
Yeah, but Lomax is dead. He's not around anybody anymore.
I know that. You know that. Nobody else knows that. Huh?
Oh!
Push Bernie. It looks good enough. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Larry, what?
Huh?
Really?
Hi, Bernie! Hey, Bernie, just like last week, huh?
Oh, Bernie, you animal, you are insatiable.
Doesn't anyone realize he's dead?
Roll the boat!
Got him? On the boat!
Vito, I'm telling you, Lomax is alive. Maybe Paulie is rustier than we thought.
Ooh, Bernie, you're starting to peel. Wanna get you out of sun, huh? Is that the killer? How do I know, Richard? Should I stop and ask him? No, just drive. Serpentine! Did you hear something? What is that? It's just Bernie.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Are we doing it again today?
Oh, absolutely. You know we are.
Great. We'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, ladies. We'll see you later. God, is this great or what?
The computer, an extension of the human intellect. The NCOM 511, center of the most calculating intelligence on Earth. Programmed by Master Control to survive by all means. Soon, the ultimate tool will become the ultimate enemy.
I still do not understand why you want to break into the system.
Because, man, somewhere in one of these memories is the evidence. Hey, it's the big Master Control program everybody's been talking about.
Kevin Flynn, computer genius. Taken prisoner and held captive within the digital world of the computer itself. Trapped inside an electronic arena where love and escape do not compute.
I read my Erie magazine every month, and this is issue 10. This is the newest one, came out in May, came out this month. But you go in the back, and it's like Erie back issue collection. All issues, 1 through 35, $9 each. Okay, where the hell are the other 35 books? Or 25 books? I'll be right back. Yeah, he'll be right back. And then they got them in hardback. He's soft. What the... do they... well, I know that these are... Because some of them have the wrong dates on the inside, which is hilarious. So, I guess I did read this one. It's one of the ones where, like, did I read this one? Because I get screwed up because this is the April issue, and this is the May issue because they put the cover to the next issue on the back. And my brain will be like, didn't you just read that? And I have to, like, nope, I didn't read that. So, because pictures confuse me sometimes. Alright, so I hope you like Earth Final Conflict, because now we're heading back to a first wave. We had a discussion about, like, In Search Of, and how I don't believe in Nostradamus and stuff. And some people have asked, does that affect the way I was like, no, it don't affect. One of my favorite horror movies is Demons, and they kind of poke at Nostradamus in there too. So don't get me wrong, I am really kind of weirdly fascinated by the whole idea of Nostradamus. Do I believe he was psychic? No. Especially at that time. Because if he would have been, that's why he supposedly did them quatrains, was to basically not be, tried for heresy. And if anybody plays Warhammer, that sounds a lot like heresy to me. No. Literally, my buddy Johnny has that shirt. I can take it for what it is. I look at it as all a work of fiction. If you look at Nostradamus as a work of fact, nah. If you look at him, even though he really existed and he did these things, I still look at everything as fiction. And I think that works fine. So that's where I stand on that. Does it take away from First Wave? No. Does it take away from any horror movies revolving around Nostradamus? No. Does it revolve? Do I still watch all the In Search Ofs and all that stuff and they talk about Nostradamus? Yes. But I don't believe it. Same way with I watch all these documentaries about the Warrens and I just find out that they're just really, really horrible people. And I always just assumed they were frauds. And now you just find out they're not just frauds. They were really, 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 really evil people. Especially Ed. Look into it. I'm just saying. So, here you guys go. This is First Wave. Damn it. First Wave, Episode 9, and this is Joshua. Enjoy.
You've all taken the mandatory fugitive tracking course at no small expense to the taxpayers, so let's get out there and show them that their money's hard at work. You'll be broken into field teams. Each team will have one search manager and 4 armed officers. Now remember, a search is like a classic mystery. You're all detectives here today. You're not just looking for a fugitive. You're looking for clues to where he might be hiding. Let me remind you, this man is a violent felon. You capture him, your name will be a local legend. Every good father in Cascade County will tell his son about how you captured a cold-blooded killer right here in our own backyard. Find your search and rescue managers. Good luck.
Thanks, Sheriff. Kitchen after.
How'd they do?
Made me want to join the hunt.
Well, I can't have that, but thanks for the offer. We'll start with a hasty search of the trailheads and branching points. You know these trails better than anybody around here. What kind of chance we got?
Here we are, and the valley runs north-south below us. There's no pass through the east to those mountains. And to the west, you've got roadblocks all the way down Cedar Pass. Means he can only go north or south.
Well, he'll probably head south down into Mosley. Whichever way, we set up a 5-mile containment area. He's got no way out. He just doesn't know it yet. Okay, boys, let's bring him in.
In 1564, Nostradamus predicted the destruction of Earth in 3 terrifying waves. The first wave is here. My name is Cade Foster. These are my journals. They killed my wife, framed me for murder. Now I run, but I don't hide. With the prophecies of Nostradamus as my guide, I seek them, I hunt them. I will stop the first wave.
If you think I'm gonna go looking for aliens in this logging camp all alone, you're wrong. Even if they are disguised as mail order brides.
Eddie, stop! Copper spotted me in some diner at Cedar Pass. Hold on.
For Christ's sake, the whole state of Montana's breathing down my neck. They got dogs.
What kind of dogs?
I don't know. I'm not stopping to pet them, Eddie.
Keep your head, kid. We're gonna get through this.
A good search dog's cross-trained to follow trail on the ground or in the air.
How do I lose them?
You can't. You can only slow them down. What's the vegetation like around you?
Grass, shrubs, pine needles.
All right. Tear up the area.
Crush plant cells, turn up new bacteria in the ground.
What's that gonna do? I need to get out of here.
The dog's gonna stop to scratch and sniff, and then call me. I'll check the maps.
Thanks, Eddie. Listen, if I don't make it...
No, you're gonna make it. Just get a move on.
Taking an Apache helicopter to stand by for emergency medical evacuation in case we have any injury.
Sheriff Haddon? Deputy U.S. Marshal Joshua Bridges. Marshal Service in Butte sent me to offer my help. I specialize in tactical combat tracking.
I appreciate any help I can get, Marshal.
Then you can appreciate this. On the road in, I passed 2 hikers. They spotted their fugitive moving south, right here.
Makes sense. Jody Nolan, Farmer Forestry.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, man.
If he heads north, there's nothing but wilderness. He'll die without provisions.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Have the field teams form an open grid line search, running at 50% probability of detection. Staying behind the fugitive and driving him down the valley to here.
Into Mosley. Might work. Call Chief Harper in Mosley. Go ahead and have his men seal off the valley.
Okay.
You're like flushing a rabbit out of a hole in the trap weight.
I'm going to clear out now if you don't mind. Make sure there's no hikers or campers stuck up in the valley might wander into the manhunt.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
Hey, they're my responsibility. I've done everything I can do here.
All right, you stay north. Radio me if there's any problem.
All right.
Why'd they stop? He scuffed up the area. Smart move. Can they pick up his scent?
Secret. It's normally a peaceful valley we got here. I came back from the big city to get away from this activity.
Kind of got a taste for the hunt myself. Mind if I join up with the field teams down below?
Not at all.
Hey, Marshal. I'm the one who spotted him, you know. Cade Foster.
Really?
That's right. At Nick's Tavern. Sitting at the counter cool as the morning eating steak and eggs.
Maybe you'll receive a medal.
Maybe. Hey, I got a cousin with Marshal's service up in Butte. You might know him, Bob Crowley.
I'm on temporary assignment from Florida.
Now, see, that figures.
Because, see, I was thinking winters are probably a mite cold for you boys up here.
Which boys would that be?
You know, you colored boys. Heard your thermal regularity can't tolerate the higher elevations.
Is that what you heard now?
Maybe I'll call Bob and tell him I met an up north winterized black man.
The hell you got in here?
Your hate for each other will only hasten your defeat.
Ever found some remnants of a campfire? Probably just some hikers on an overnight. Make sure the fire is well out and continue your search.
He's close.
Foster,
The dogs, Eddie, I can't shake them.
listen to me, you can. They're
Animals, you can outthink them. Where are you?
I just hit a river. At Carson River.
Which way now? I intercepted transmission from the forward operating base. Search parties formed a gauntlet.
Moving south. You gotta figure a way to slip past them, then move north.
I can't hear you too well. The reception's no good.
Look, the cell's gonna die when you get
Into the woods. Okay, if you stick to the west side of the river, you come to a fire road about 6 miles ahead. I'll meet you there. Just stay
with the river.
Don't you be late, buddy.
What if he went in the water? Doesn't matter. Dogs will pick up his scent. Just give him a minute. They got a scent. Okay, move out.
Put them on. I won't repeat myself.
You know, Marshal, I recognize you. You got the preacher down at the compound.
Stand up. Subject 117. specimen who got away. You look kind of small to me.
Put the gun down, I'll show you how small.
Too late for that.
What, more experiments?
They intend to cut you open.
Of course they do.
The Gua will determine what makes you such a formidable adversary. Then we'll root out others like you and remove them from the population.
You want to know what made me such a formidable adversary? You did. You bastards created me when you murdered my wife.
Start walking.
Where are they headed?
They're headed away from us, into the Southern Valley. I sent the search teams there looking for you.
How'd you know I'd go north?
Go south was a trap. I didn't believe you'd walk into a trap.
We should cut through the forest. This trail's dangerous.
Stay on the trail. Stand up.
These leg chains are cutting into my ankles.
We prefer you alive. They'll take you dead.
I got you. Sorry, pal. I found the dead aliens don't keep too well. I know what happens to your bodies when you die.
I'm going to die anyways.
Not if I could help it.
Please, kill me.
Will you bleed like us? Does it hurt? Good. Just don't die.
I was careless.
You were beaten. Get used to it.
I made a mistake.
Welcome to the human race.
I'm not human. I'm Gua.
Yeah, well, whatever the hell you are, you're screwed. The cops see the smoke from this fire. I'll hand your ass over and I'll clear my name.
You have an emotional need for vengeance.
You can say that?
But you have the will to overcome it, or you would have killed me already.
Well, I'm smarter than your average lab rat.
I underestimated you.
It's the story of my life.
She didn't underestimate you.
And who would that be?
Your wife, Hannah. I know everything about you.
You shut your mouth.
And Hannah.
You mention her again and I will kill you.
She said she would hunt us down before we took her life. Do you want to know how it was done? Do it.
I'm not like you bastards. You gua. Now I think it's time I got some questions answered. This is an old Earth tradition, in case you're not familiar with it. Called rubbing salt in the wound. Extremely painful. Now. How many of you are there on our planet?
You're wasting your time.
Wrong answer.
Damn! Well, what happened to Foster? Did he slip by you?
I don't know, Sheriff.
Maybe. The dogs had him. We were nipping at his heels.
All right, Ryan, relax. Take the dogs back to the last known point.
See if they can pick up the scent.
Yes, sir. All right, back to Pine Ridge.
The rest of you search managers contain formation and keep moving down the valley. If we get lucky, we might make it home for dinner. Where are you hiding?
I need you to take a team over to the north area of the ravine. Copy that. Over.
Graham, I see smoke. It's probably campers. They're outside the primary search area. It's not safe during manhunt. Take your team and go clear them out.
We're on our way.
You're stoned.
Did I ever tell you what I think of your planet? It's like paradise.
The salt.
Nothing's green like this, my planet. The cumulus belt around my home prevents photosynthesis.
You can't even feel that. It's the salt. You react to the salt like it's morphine.
Everything in my planet is red. The color of a tired sun. The color of death.
Where is your planet?
In a past lifetime.
Hey. Come on, stay with me here now. Where are you from?
A cluster of galaxies. Nearly 1 billion light years away.
That's impossible. It would take lifetimes to get here.
They send our consciousness through white holes we create in space.
these, right? You send your minds through in these, but you steal our bodies. I've seen the lab where you grow them.
I know. You held that in your hand before. You traded it for your friend's life.
You lose your consciousness, I found.
I keep it to remind me how close I came to death. Our paths are destined to cross.
I'm not gonna bust you this time. Just get back on the trail and head down to Cedar Pass. There's police that'll take care of you until this blows over.
It's healing. How's that happen so fast?
We put our own DNA strand into your human bodies to make them better.
Good. You'll be alive when the police get here.
You shouldn't bring the police here.
And why is that?
Because I'll be forced to kill them.
Why does it always have to come down to killing with you, huh?
I'm an acolyte. An assassin.
How long have you been here?
Too long. This is my third body.
3 bodies. 3 lifetimes. How much blood do you have on your hands?
Our planet's dying. If we don't expand, we'll die with it.
You've lived all this time as a human. Walked in our shoes. Been part of us. Are we that easy to kill?
I never said it was easy. Sometimes I have reservations about our mission.
Then you're a coward. At least we take a stand against things we don't believe in.
I believe in Gua. We were like you once. There was a time for peace and inner growth, but we became complacent. And when the invasion force landed, they took us down. One rebel led us to freedom. That's when we took the name of Gua. It means power to overcome. Over the centuries, science and industry achieved perfect focus. We created a military machine to ensure our freedom. Permanently.
So your own planet was taken over once. And now you want to take over ours to complete the cycle. You're not warriors. You're victims.
We're here because we'll never be victims again.
Well, look at you now.
yourself in. I'm gonna put the gun down now, okay? Just take it easy. On your knees. On your knees, clasp your hands behind your head. U.S. Marshal Joshua Bridges. He's not a marshal. This fugitive's been holding me hostage. Don't believe him. Don't move or I'll shoot. Cover me and I'll secure him. Don't let him pick up the gun. He'll shoot you with it. I said don't move. Butch, are you okay? I sighted the fugitive and the marshal after Butch got hit. It all happened so fast, Sheriff. Slow down. Who shot first? Well, the fugitive, I guess. When he went for the marshal's rifle. Well, when you fill out your report, Deputy, you don't guess. You know. The marshal found him. Son of a gun, one hell of a tracker. Yeah, well, he's a hostage now. All right, hold on. Medical help's coming. The rest of you, we've been had. We're on a bastard search. Radio your coordinates so we can airlift you out. Be careful. The fugitive is now armed and dangerous.
I warned you not to bring the police.
You're just a regular good Samaritan, aren't you?
You risked your life to save them. They were trying to kill you.
They were trying to kill a wanted murderer.
You're their only hope for survival. Yet they salivate at the prospect of tasting your blood.
They don't know what they're doing.
Even if it could prove your innocence, they would never believe your claim about us. They'd rather put you on a cross, Foster, and hammer nails through the palms of your hands.
You haven't learned anything about us yet, have you?
Before you condemn me for violence, you should take a look at your own world. I chose to be black this time, and I face the violence of your culture every day.
I never said we were perfect. Oppression is easy. Fighting against it is hard. At least we try.
Sometimes I do get tired of the death we bring to this planet.
Well, then stop it.
I can't.
Don't move!
I'm with the Department of Forestry, man. I'm just checking the trail for hikers. Marshal, are you all right?
Shut up! I'm not gonna hurt you, but I got no time to explain now. We need to find somewhere to hide.
There's an emergency shelter down on Pine Ridge.
Good. Let's go. Move!
We recovered a body, Jim, by Lanning Falls. It's Crowley. Somebody broke his neck.
Well, how did the fugitive get up to Cedar Pass anyway? It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. We got roadblocks all up and down the highway.
I'm beginning to think that he's not alone. I need you to redouble your efforts. You stop every car, every driver that looks at all out of place. Is that clear?
Gotcha, Jim. Anyone suspicious?
Jake, go to 2. Jake, go ahead. Jake, what's your 20? Heading upriver. If you think where you are, just go with the dogs. Back to 1.
Stop.
All right. Sit down. What's your name?
Jody.
Jody, see if you can find us any water.
They're all over out there looking for you. They're gonna find you eventually. They might go easy if you turned yourself in now.
I tried that. They shot at me. Here, put it here.
Stop!
What is wrong with you?
Stay away from him or you'll become one of his statistics.
I just wanted to take a look at his wound. I have emergency medical training. He's hurt.
Oh, yeah. He's hurt. Lift up your shirt.
Lift it!
I don't understand. Where's all that blood from?
A little while ago, he had a hunk of wood sticking through his gut.
And you expect me to believe that?
No, I don't. But it's the truth.
Don't upset him. Just go along with what he says.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't. This is not good. No, not this time. This is not a U.S. Marshal.
Why don't you just let her go? You have me.
Why don't I just blow your knee off, huh?
Whoa, calm down, right? Why don't you tell me? If he's not a marshal, who is he?
He's part of the first wave of extraterrestrials. They look just like us, except they're stronger, faster, and maybe even smarter, although I'm not entirely convinced on that last point yet. Anything else you want to know, Jody?
Okay, Kate, I believe you. Now, why don't you put the gun down?
You want proof?
Oh my God! Oh my God! What are you doing?
Watch. Believe the unbelievable.
Search party one, come in, please. Search party one here, over. I need you to take your team over to cover the western slope of the ravine. Copy that, over.
Where are you headed?
Glacier Park. I'm a naturalist.
You don't eat much like a naturalist.
Well, you're thinking about the naturalist who eats granola and hugs trees and, you see, I'm a naturalist in the sense of being nudist. Got a place up north, deep in the woods, where I can just let it all hang out. It's a quiet little place, really. Lots of volleyball.
Go on. Freak.
So you're telling me that he's an alien? You know how that sounds.
Yeah, I know. If I get him to the authorities, I can prove it.
You know what? I'm not even going to try and pretend that I know what's going on here. But why don't you let me call Sheriff Haddock and arrange for you to turn yourself in?
I told you, I tried that. A cop got shot. They think I'm holding a U.S. Marshal hostage here.
Then let me radio the Department of Forestry. My chief goes way back with Haddock.
All right.
I can't get a signal in here.
I wasn't lying to you. I don't agree with everything we do here.
Yeah. Right. Well, then help me stop it.
I respect your fight against us. You fight with Gua, power to overcome. But your one-man war, it won't make a difference.
Maybe not. I'm not gonna give up trying.
The second wave is closer than you think. It's like a thunderstorm rolling over the hills, and it can't be stopped. You can already hear the rumblings.
And what makes you so sure we can't stop it?
Because the Gua operates as one unit. You're all hopelessly divided into millions of individuals.
It's called free will. It's what makes us human. When they find out about you, they'll pull together.
I'm a witness to your history. I'm telling you. They won't.
He's on his way. He's gonna radio the sheriff when he gets here, and they'll arrange for you to give yourself up peacefully.
Okay.
They were just here.
Search party 3, what's your 20?
We're on the blocks of sail here. Coming distance gap 10 minutes. We're heading in a north by northwest direction to Pine Ridge.
All right. Somebody who's running from somebody is always running somewhere. Where would you be going, Mr. Foster? Bingo. All search units. Converge on the old ranger cabin, Pine Ridge.
Where the hell's your chief?
I don't know. He should have been here by now.
All right, get back in the cabin. I don't want you getting hurt.
No. Kate, I know the marching orders. If the fugitive is armed, shoot to kill. You gotta give me the gun. You have no gun, you've got no hostages.
I can't do that.
Come on, they know me.
You gonna use this?
Yeah.
All right, you keep it trained on him, all right?
Everything's gonna be okay.
She was sent as my backup. You were easier to control, believing she was your ally.
But why? Why are you doing this for me?
I did it for myself.
Did you kill my wife?
Fugitive. He went down.
He's a cop killer. You're lucky to be alive, Marshal.
Yes, I am.
I'm on a journey. A journey to find believers. Today I found one where I never dreamed possible. Did Joshua murder my wife? I don't know if I could live with that knowledge. But I might have to find a way, because if I ever hope to win this war, I need someone inside the enemy camp. I need Joshua.
TriStar Pictures announces the collaboration of three extraordinary talents. Jim Henson, creator of The Muppets and Dark Crystal.
Where you go with a head like that?
George Lucas, creator of the Star Wars saga. And one of the most innovative forces in modern entertainment, David Bowie. Together, they will take you into a dazzling world of fantasy and adventure.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
A world where anything seems possible, and nothing is what it seems.
Everything I've done for you. I move the stars for no one. Run so long, run so far.
The world of Labyrinth.
For Josh Baskin, life was a little unfair.
Told you to take out the garbage. Goodness, the boss. Can I tell you again, Josh? Joshua Baskin. Josh!
Until he made a little wish.
I wish I were big.
Sweetheart, it's 7:30. Are you up? Josh!
20th Century Fox presents Tom Hanks. Big.
I turned into a grown-up, Mom. I made this wish on a machine, and it turned me into a grown-up.
Now what?
You get a job.
Cannot get a job. I play with all of this stuff, and then I tell them what I think.
And they pay you for that? Suckers!
Vice President, he's only been here a week.
See that girl over there in the red? She'll wrap her legs around you so tight you'll be begging for mercy.
Well, I'll stay away from her then.
I loved your ideas on the squeezy doll line.
Thanks.
What were you like when you were younger?
Oh, well, I wasn't much different.
Eject your seat!
Who are you? I'm his girlfriend. I want to spend the night with you.
Do you mean sleep over?
Yeah.
Okay. But I get to be on top.
What is so special about Baskin?
He's a grown-up.
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about me?
You're only young once.
This is important!
I'm your best friend. What's more important than that, huh?
But for Josh... I miss my family, Susan, and I want to go home.
Oh my God, you're married.
It just might last a lifetime. You'll never forget Tom Hanks.
It's Beluga.
I would say, Joshua, I brought that one for you, but no, I didn't. That's just the name of the episode. I would have aired it no matter if Joshua was here or not. So, you know, the funny thing about it is that since we do run here on YouTube, and I do run on the Monster Channel much later, I just always wondered, because these people I'm talking directly to, the fans in the stream and stuff like that, and that's Evan over at the Monster Channel would probably, I don't know if he edits that out or not, because it's probably getting confusing, because I'm talking to Val, I'm talking to Jody, I'm talking to Autumn, I'm talking to Jay and stuff like that, and then those people on the Monster Channel are like, who the hell are there? People? Or does he have an audience? No. For those who are unaware, the only audience I have in here is literally my dog staring at me right now, and he turned around. I don't even know if the other dog's staring at me. Definitely not. Cats aren't. Okay, good. I am all alone because the vents took off. So, alright. So, hope you still like First Wave. Even if I'm not a Nostradamus fan, I can still enjoy the show. Just saying. That being said, I stopped watching Curse of Oak Island because I was a big fan of the Money Pit stuff, and now they ruined it. It's not fun anymore. So, meh. Alrighty. So now we are heading to the Wolf Lake, where everything looks like it's filmed in the Pacific Northwest, but probably Canada. It's what I always loved about Stargate SG-1. Every planet looked like the Pacific Northwest, especially Canada, because that's where it was all filmed. X-Files was really bad at that. There's scenes where if you look, you can see like the Space Needle in the background of episodes where it's not the one in Seattle. So, but you know, the cool thing about watching some of these shows, and yeah, you go back and realize now, it's like, oh, hell, this is never filmed in the, yeah. We get it. It's not filmed in the United States. I watched the show growing up. It only lasted a handful of episodes, but it was Bob Newhart's show, Bob. It takes place in Covington, Ohio, which is the town directly that way, for me, that way 5 miles. They filmed some pickup scenes there one day. They used those for the rest of the run, which I think it only lasts maybe 8 episodes. But he was a comic book artist, and they did have big comic book artist of the day on the show. But they did not film the show in Covington. It was pickup shots were filmed in Covington, which is funny. But that was it. Literally, I think they went in there, like I said, just like a third, I would say second unit, but I don't even know if it was second unit at that point. Probably like 5th or 6th unit. And they came in and filmed. But we get it. Yep. So Wolf Lake, it was not actually filmed at a wolf lake. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but there are no such things as werewolves. I wish there was, because werewolves are cooler, way cooler than vampires. So here you guys go. We're just going to dive in. This is A Wolf Lake, episode 3, and this is Soup to Nuts. Enjoy.
Right on time. Told you. Last chance, yay or nay?
My best friend's wife died when she fell into a wishing well. She was really shocked, though. She had no idea those things actually worked. Over, and the two of us go out and drunk together. There's also reading where scientists have discovered a way to slow down the speed of light. They take the light science directly through where they got it. From now on,
What's that? What's that? Come on, get him in here! Come on!
Jumping on the hood of the truck, what the hell were you thinking?
Who's thinking?
God, he looked dead. Do you think he's dead?
I don't know.
Oh God, he's dead.
Oh man! Oh God, this is really bad, man! This is really bad, guys! Get out of here! Oh, God!
Good news. He's alive.
Guys, this guy needs some help! Hurry up!
Of dead kids in the cemetery dating back to the 1800s. A religion that exists nowhere else in the world. Wolves, weird Indians, a fertility rate that would make the Pope blush. Does none of this strike you as odd? Oh, and another thing. The moon. Is it my imagination or is it always full around here?
You don't look so good. Are you getting sick?
I want to see your records.
Nope.
Why won't you let me see your files? As a courtesy from officer to officer, do I have to subpoena them?
Ruby Cates isn't here. That is not going to change. You are just chasing a holy grail.
You're going to make me call in the FBI.
Oh, what are you going to tell him? Oh, hi, this is John Keenan. I'm AWOL from the Seattle PD. Oh, by the way, could you send over a couple of agents to give me a hand finding my girlfriend who never even told me her real name? Look, Kanan, I talked to your lieutenant. You're a nut job. Now do yourself a favor, get some help. Try to keep your pension. Good night, Molly.
No.
This is Grayvale, a state-of-the-art supermax prison. In Sayre, Oklahoma, assessments from their new facility added over $400,000 to the municipal budget alone. Not to mention new roads, new jobs. The private for-profit correctional industry has proven itself a welcome neighbor in over 200 rural counties. Why not here? Look, all I'm proposing is some new thinking.
One big cage, huh? Society's most violent offenders right in our own backyard.
True, but check the beauty of this. Any threat to us is all but eliminated. Any outsiders we bring in, we lock up.
And where do you propose to build this new gulag?
Wherever you want, Will. Roy, your construction company can have the contract. Jared, you can bid on food service. I don't know, you might just win the job. And in the interest of full disclosure, I nominate myself to be the project developer.
Our land is sacred. Pristine.
We're talking 50 acres max. In an area half the size of Vermont.
That's right. And it's up to us to decide how best to use it.
It's up to us to evolve, to adapt. We got our legs wrapped around a rocket here. What the hell are we still doing on the ground? Let's go.
Crumb cake, anybody?
What is it? What's the matter? You're shaking.
I didn't know where else to go.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
What?
You're just getting a little crazy, having some fun.
Tell me.
I think I may have killed somebody tonight.
Sophia, are you okay in there?
Just a second.
I thought I heard something in the backyard.
Stop being so paranoid, Dad. And, burn the pajamas.
Just a sec.
Heard you were sick, so I hustled right over. Well, you don't see that as neighborly?
Well, it could be if we were in Odebolt, Iowa, and had a county fair and knew the postman by name, but we're in Wolf Lake.
Oh. Well, I got something for you. Double cappuccino, that's for me. Extra strength, the best.
Look, I really appreciate it.
Got an angry skull this morning. One wall banger too many last night. Found myself dancing with a toothless palm reader wearing surgical stockings. Here, take a whiff of that. Open you right up.
This is soup. You brought me soup?
Yeah, chicken stock, peppers, veggies. Low tech, but it does the trick.
Smells good, actually.
Well, love to hang, but I can't. Do yourself a favor. Get that into your bloodstream as quick as you can.
Explain yourself.
That could take a while. Where should I start?
Start with why you are here.
They say just changing locations can kick up your sex life. I'm thinking on the shag. In front of the fire.
Snap out of it.
Said Cher to Nicolas Cage, Moonstruck, 1987. He had a wooden hand.
Please tell me that you are here for some other reason. Not in my house, under my roof, ever. And not just because my husband shot down your precious little idea. It's humiliating.
No offense intended.
Not to me. Humiliating to you.
We know you dropped him off, Luke. He spent the night in intensive care. 3rd-degree burns on his chest and his arms. So how'd the truck crash?
Come on, man, get real. What are you saying, I did it?
Well, I don't rule it out. You and your crew. What, were you out tripping last night?
Tripping. Wow. Long live the Grateful Dead, man.
You know, you're a real smart guy, Luke. Word of advice. You push Sophia into any of this filth, I'll see to it you stay locked down the rest of your crummy life.
Sophia? Push? You are so clueless, man.
Oh, yeah?
She's the one you should be locking down. It was right around this bend.
This is the spot? You sure?
Yeah, man. Truck was on its side, and the whole thing exploded.
Place the time for me.
8-10 hours ago.
Well, who the hell swept 5 tons of steel and rubber off this road?
Yeah.
Ruby.
Quiet. Just close the door, okay?
I knew it. I knew you were here.
We don't have much time. They're watching me.
Who's watching you?
You're in danger. You have to pack up all of your things, and you have to get out of here tonight.
No, not until you tell me what's going on.
Take a hint. I didn't ask you to follow me here. And this is painful for me to have to say. But I don't love you. And I never will love you.
You can't really expect me to believe that.
It's the truth.
Ruby, okay? Stop it. Stop it. I love you.
You don't know me. Now let me go.
No, please listen. Ruby. Oh, that crazy Indian.
The molecular composition of the epidermal layer breaks down. Hold this, will you?
The skin, you mean?
It melts right down to the bone. The tissue actually becomes liquid. The cannibals in the East Indies would catch the drippings and preserve them in giant vats like bacon fat.
Could there be another explanation for the severity of the burns besides extreme heat from fire?
Such as?
Some inorganic compound, toxic agent. At the crash site, I found evidence of a biohazard retardant. I'm thinking something got spilled up there.
Chemical burns. It's possible, definitely.
How do we find out?
Well, that would be the hard part, considering.
What?
That our patient was released this morning into the custody of the military police not 10 minutes after we spoke.
Job worth doing is worth doing well. You stay until he's done.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hey.
do you feel? I mean, how's it going?
Good.
If you want, we can get together and talk when I get off.
Talk?
Or do something.
I am doing something.
Sent yet another email yesterday, this one to the National Cleveland-style Polka Hall of Fame. I offered them 50 grand to cease and desist and another 10 for each tuba they throw into the Ohio River.
Any response?
Not a word.
Integrity pops up in the strangest places. Drop your pants.
Don't know why I'm so compelled lately to spread my opinions all over the internet. Maybe it's the painkiller.
Well, you didn't come into this world quietly. No reason you should leave that way.
Nowadays, this is what passes for sex between us. Our marriage bed has become a sick bed. I miss that thunder.
So do I.
These months, weeks, whatever, shouldn't be all about me. It's your life, your future. You're preparing, I'm sure. You considered other options. Another man. All decisions now are hard decisions. You shouldn't feel alone when you make them.
Thank you.
If it could save my life, I wouldn't change one step of this strange trip we've taken together.
Never boring. Over you go.
Over I go.
Go away.
John.
How many times do I have to say it? I'm not here.
John, there's somebody here who wants to see you.
We have something we need to tell you, John. We should have told you sooner.
You were adopted, son.
How does that make you feel, John?
Like none of this is really happening.
I think it's best not to resist. John.
My mother had a thing for the Kennedys.
Okay. What we are going to do now is induce a seizure to the brain.
What if I don't want a seizure?
John, you are behaving in a highly compulsive manner. You are having a paranoid episode. You need help.
Why are you doing this to me, Ruby? Huh? Don't. Okay? Please. Don't.
Hopefully the memory of her will start to fade. One day it will be like she never existed.
Her? She? Her? Why do you keep saying that? It's you, Ruby.
That's the transference talking.
No, I know it's you, Ruby. I know it's you, Ruby. I know it's you, Ruby.
I am not Ruby Cates or your mother, John. I'm your therapist. Dr. Ludwig.
Oh, man.
Nice.
You got two? That's pretty good. All right, I jump it over the 6 and I spin it back.
June 22nd. December hadn't left. Total desolation. The trees were blasted to toothpicks around Verdun. Just before dawn, the wind came up out of the east, and the green cloud came, like a ghost, spilling over the barbed wire and into the trench. Gustav Lyon, blonde kid from Toulouse. Didn't get his mask on in time.
Wait a minute. So what are you telling me? That's what he got a whiff of? Mustard gas?
Well, as memory serves, it wasn't Paco Rabanne. A young friend here is lucky. There's some blistering, but he wasn't directly exposed. What did we come here for?
All right, here's my deal. I'm not saying who I was out there with.
Deal. Someone's shipping toxic poison through Wolf Lake.
Luke, picture this summer. Classroom hot as a furnace, just you and the other 5 mullet heads who failed biology.
Okay. All right. It was leaking stuff all over the road. Chemicals, I don't know, some sort of gas. Smelled sweet.
What make of truck was it? Could you give me a model, plate number?
It was a little beaver.
A what?
A little beaver sign on the truck, on the mud flaps, too.
I'm out of here.
You're burning holes again.
I'm just studying you.
And what do you see?
I see a little gray at the temples. A few small lines at the corners of the eyes. I see the future.
How sick is he?
Very.
What a drag.
Tyler.
Don't.
You don't have to say a word.
What was that going to say? I'm curious.
At heart, I know you think I'm a thug. But you'd be wrong if you thought I didn't have feelings. You want to be with him at the end. Your mate. Without guilt. I'm moved. I really am.
Don't get too good at that. You'll lose your edge.
You know me better than that. So, we're breaking up. Is that what we're doing?
That's what I'm doing. My place is with him. This is no time to be shy, Jill. This is what you want, isn't it, John? We're two of a kind. Look.
Sophia. Hey. Yeah, now?
What's to you?
I don't know, I just...
You know, there are days when it gets so crazy, I feel like I should grab onto something because I'm just going to spin off the planet. But you're totally the entire first-class section of Air Psycho. So best thing? I accept your clumsy apology and...
Well, wait a second, Sophia, who said that I was apologizing? Okay, Sophia, I came here because I wanted to make sure that the stuff we talked about earlier stayed on the down low. I can't have it getting back to my dad.
Stuff? That stuff we talked about the other night got pretty deep, and according to you, you couldn't tell it to anybody else. That felt like friends.
Okay, you know what? You're making a really big deal out of...
And if that's how you treat your friends, because you can, because you're other, better, then I pass.
I am not a flight risk. The cuffs are excessive.
Welcome back, Miranda.
Matt, look at this.
Sheriff.
Oh. We're having one of those days, are we? Well, from now on, you can refer to me as Song Stylist.
How about shoplifter?
I took the Vapor Rub temporarily to compare prices at another drugstore.
There's only one.
Sheriff, we got a match. They're owned by a company called Ergo Foods, Inc. But look at this. They're a shell subsidiary of Eiderdex Chemical Corp.
Great work.
Give you a call about the next shipment?
I'm not totally there on that idea.
No.
One tanker crash is my limit, and there's a sheriff sniffing around now.
Cold feet.
I have a business policy. When things go south, they usually stay there. Better to cut your losses, you know?
We're sitting on 10 tons of Lewisite gas. That's millions in fines. The company still needs your location.
I don't think so. Nothing personal. It's been fun.
Mr. Creed, we're in the waste management business, and we pursue the disposal of said waste with extreme prejudice, whether it comes in canisters or designer suits. That's why we're number one, and that's why we get to decide when it's been fun.
Point taken. Policy amended.
Next month, we'll call you.
I like the way you handled that. So what do you figure? 40 miles to the nearest movie?
Young Paul Bunyan forgot the coleslaw.
Harv?
Hey, Harv? Harv? Harv?
Catch. You got 2 bodies?
Approximately.
I'm wondering if this has some connection to something I'm working on. Any vehicles from Ergo Foods or Eiderdex Chemicals?
Don't know. There was no car here. Whoever did it cleaned up the room, too. We found a restaurant napkin. Place reeked of fried chicken.
And how can I help you?
The only takeout chicken joints by you, in Wolf Lake. Start there. Find out who saw him alive last.
I can do that. Mind if I look at this?
Be my guest.
Wolf Lake. The old tannery.
This looks like the beginning of a bad afternoon.
Storing hazardous waste on trustee land. That could spell the end of a promising career of a young tycoon like yourself.
But removing it at great personal expense is a commendable public service, although not a tax write-off. All irrelevant, because this unspoiled property is the future home of Wolf Lake's new Supermax prison.
2 men are dead. Another one's missing, and I'm guessing you know something about that.
Always chasing your tail. Aren't you tired of that yet?
I'm tired of you feeling above the law.
I'm tired of you always on my ass. What is it about these ungulates that makes you put them first? Protect them. Marry them.
Watch it. Watch it, Tyler.
You gave up everything for... What? What the hell was that zoo bitch's name?
Marie. Her name was Marie.
You want to kill me? Right now. Gonna have to someday, I expect. Pull the gun. Do it. I don't need a gun. Got all the power I need right here. You want a beef? Bring it on. But let's put a little hair on it. Find out if the old man can still go native. What are you waiting for? Can't do it, can you? Been too long. You're a limp, sorry son of a bitch. It's no wonder that daughter of yours can't wait to get a hill dude between her legs. If I turn on you now, it'd be self-defense.
And I've still got at least one with your name on it. And I always will.
You're outnumbered, Sheriff. You're all alone. You're all alone.
You know, they say that once they pick up the game, women are better pool players than men. Something in the hips, I guess.
Maybe I should try it sometime.
Well, I'm not doing anything right now. I could teach you.
Looks pretty crowded.
Let's just start with some simple hand-eye stuff. Don't be nervous. This is how I learned. From friends. Say this quickly before I have a chance to change my mind, okay? When I first took this job, I saw it as kind of a privilege, you know? I was getting paid to walk through walls to make this town right, hold everything together. Now I'm not so sure anymore. And I'll be straight with you. I just found out that my decision-making ability is slightly impaired. And I'm thinking that maybe I need a second opinion now and then. So I pulled your record. 2 medals of honor. You know, highest clearance rating, 6 years running. Apparently you like risking your life in the line of duty. Well, oh, what's the matter, Kanan? You can't come off that high horse of yours? All right, I'm offering you a job. Okay? Kiwanis will buy you lunch. You don't have to wear a stupid hat.
Hot tea, please.
Okay, Emerald, let's talk soup.
helped out. I mean, you look a whole lot better.
What was in that?
Told you, just chicken and vegetables.
No, it was something else. Something you can't get in the market. I've been hallucinating for the last 48 hours.
Still congested? Fever? Achy joints? Nausea? Explosive diarrhea? Unrequited love? Yeah, you're cured.
I'm freaked.
Facing your demons is good medicine. Now, just don't get too hung up on the side effects, you know? Just celebrate.
This old tune?
Not really.
Me neither. Come on, Mrs. Cates, dance with me.
I'd be honored, Mr. Gates.
Sprinkled with dew. I think it's about time we had a new song. What do you think? To be where you are. How far is the journey from here to a star? And if I ever lost you, how much would I cry? How deep is the ocean? How high is the sky?
Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
You know, it's not a bad idea.
What?
Making a girl. Actually making a girl.
This is Wyatt and Gary.
I'd give her warm digis mammary glands.
Something's about to change their world. Something out of this world.
She's alive! Alive!
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
It's all in the name of science. Weird science.
If you want to be a party animal, you have to learn to live in the jungle.
Not us.
Not here. No way.
She is turning their lives.
Trust me for once, will you?
What is going on?
Gary, I don't know. I don't know.
Their minds. And their house. Upside down.
It's seriously affecting your sex life.
It's completely unnatural.
Do you realize it's snowing in my room?
Totally unbelievable.
What's going on?
And definitely weird.
Hi, dudes.
They went from zeros to heroes in one fantastic weekend.
I'm so good.
Universal Pictures presents a John Hughes film, Weird Science.
It's purely sexual.
From the director of Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Adam and Barbara are ghosts.
What's the good of being a ghost if you can't frighten people away?
Their house is being haunted by the living.
Maybe the house could use a little remodeling.
And they can't scare them into leaving.
They're dead. It's a little late to be neurotic.
So they're calling on Beetlejuice
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
who's no ordinary ghost.
Yeah, you don't want his help.
Can you be scary? What do you think of this? Now, the party's over.
You want somebody out of the house? I want to get somebody out of your house.
But the fun has just begun.
It's showtime.
Learn to throw your voice, fool your friends, fun and party.
Not bad. This is amazing.
You want a cigarette?
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, yeah, here I come, baby.
He's guaranteed to put some life.
Attention, Kingward shoppers.
In your afterlife. Michael Keaton is Beetlejuice.
I'm the ghost with the most, babe.
So I hope you had fun tonight. I hope you enjoyed the lineup. You guys seem to like this lineup. If you want me to mix it up some more, we'll bring some stuff in. I'll mix it up again, and then we can go back to this and finish it up. But it's all up to you. You let me know in the comments, message me however you need to, and let me know what you think. Do you want me to mix it up a little bit more? Do you want me to keep some stuff, move some stuff around? Let me know. So, all right. So, remember, I'll be at the Jim and Dan Comic Book Show this Sunday, the 31st, in Dayton at the Wright State Student Union Center. I will be at the following Sunday at MyCon, Pickwick Comic Con, at the Pickwick Center Mall. A lot going on. I'm busy next couple weeks. So this is going to be fun doing the show, too. So, I'll be hustling. I'll be hustling every day. Yeah, so I'll be busting my ass the next couple weeks, and then I'll take a break, and then it'll be almost my birthday, and then we're gonna get plans, and do a bunch of stuff, and I don't know, got movies to go to and a bunch of other things, and all that fun stuff. So, I want you to remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. Go over to Patreon for. You go over and become a member of the weekly shout-outs on Saturday Morning Serials. You get your name at the end. Plus, you get access to the Patreon-only episodes of Saturday Morning Serial. But if you just join, you just have to join. You don't even have to pay anything to go to Patreon. You get access to all the uncut episodes of all the shows. If YouTube cuts them or trims them down, I put the full unedited show over on Patreon for you guys. It's free 100%. And I will be slowly moving some more stuff over there because I've had some complaints about stuff not airing in other countries. But we will put everything on Patreon for everybody. I got a little slow at that, but we will get back to that. And my goal is to have every episode of all my shows at least on air too. So should something happen to YouTube, not going to happen on Patreon. So I'm going to let you guys go for the night. And see you here in a few hours for Saturday Morning Serials. So I want you to take care. See you all there. From the captain and Vince, who took off upstairs to go read. Take care. We'll see you all there. And bye.